How's it going, Octo and Promax? Welcome. How's it going? I'm gonna be starting soon. Just give me 1 second. I do have to be away for like 2 minutes, and then I'll be back. Live Freak, how's it going? Good morning. All right, I'll be right back though. And how's it going, Tomer? How's it going, everybody? Happy Saturday to everybody. Welcome, Caritalis. Stole my line. Who stole your line? Promax. Promax, yo, what's up? Happy Saturday. Oh, yeah, happy Saturday. Let you next time. How's it going, Pixis? Welcome. Welcome, everybody. We are no longer starting soon. The day has begun. I'll start my Pomodoro timer. We need a better timer because like I just forget about the timer every time. So let's see. Oh, I didn't even set up my stream properly. My light's not. What an unprofessional game dev I am. Streamer, I mean. Both streamer and game dev. Didn't even set up my lights. Some of my reality is leaking. Let me see. Couldn't you make it beep when it finishes? I don't think that's possible. I can only make it womp. It only womps when it finishes. Maybe a beep would be better because it's like a higher frequency, but I don't think we have the technology, or I don't have the capabilities to make a beep instead of a womp. Not yet, at least. We're still learning. Alrighty. Ambassador, how's it going? Hope you're having a great weekend. Thank you. I am. Yeah, I am. Womp is still better, though. I agree. Okay. So the last... We've been working a lot, or relatively a lot the last 2 days. We did this. We still haven't looked for any artists. We've been working a lot, but we're not actually accomplishing as much as I'd like to. I've been thinking about the mechanic. So we worked a lot on the mechanic yesterday, and I'm still not happy with how it's looking, unfortunately. I don't know. It's just not as good as it could be. We're going to explore some more of it today. I think what I want to do is add... Where's my handy-dandy tablet? So there are a couple of things I want to explore. The idea of leaving the wind mechanic on for a longer period of time, and then making it so that the player doesn't actually have to basically just manipulating gravity in some way. I guess the issue is, do we give the player the ability to move like along the y-axis if the wind is pushing to the right? Or like, it's hard to decide because then we'll be implementing more mechanics or like completely straying off what originally it was supposed to be. And then we might find out that we don't even like the mechanic. And that's sort of what I'm struggling with currently. We're creating we're like building on this mechanic, and so far I don't see me liking it at all. But I will say we've had similar challenges in the past of like not enjoying a mechanic, and we keep reiterating over it until we do find something we like. But the hardest part is finding out potentially if it doesn't work out, then we've just wasted like 2 or 3 days, or like 20 or so hours, which is fine. That is a part of the game dev, but it's just frustrating, right? At least we're doing level design though. So if we're not implementing new mechanics, at least we're doing level design. And that's actually what I'm going to start off with today, is level design. So, and we'll actually look at the current mechanic too and see if there's anything else we want to do. How's it going, Cat Pie? Hope you're doing well. Another thing we could do, I'll show you guys some ideas that I've had. We'll see how it goes. I'm good. What about you? Pretty good. Yeah, we're at a weird, challenging part of the game, but that's okay. Let's do some level design. Is there anything else I want to work on today? I do want to look at artists. If we could look at artists today on the stream, that'd be kind of cool too. I do have like an entire Excel sheet of everything, including like pixel artists and musicians, the whole shebang, everything. All right, well, let's get started. Why we started 30-minute timer? It should have been a 5-minute timer. That was our introduction. So let's open up Godot. Is that a Patsu song? It is. Sonny is the name. Hey, Sonny. Speaking of artists, I don't know if he sent it to you, but my friend who submitted the form made a test song from the trailer gameplay. If you want to hear it, I have the link. Submitted the form. I have not looked at any I haven't looked at too many musicians yet. I'll look into it. If they posted it in the artist form, I'll look into it. I'll look at it. But if you want to send me their name so I can like notice their name more, send it. Or if you know what their name was when they submitted the application. All right. So actually, let me put this tablet on the side for now. We're not going to draw just yet. I want to do level design first. I do want to look at the mechanic one more time to see if it has any deer base. All right, sounds good. So yeah, this is what we got yesterday, and it looks maybe good. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think, if you have any opinion. Right now, I don't really have an opinion, or I do have an opinion, and that my opinion is that it's not good enough. Maybe it has potential, but right now I don't like it. Dragon Skull, how's it going? Hello there. So yeah, this is the new like fan mechanic. Right now it's like off. If you dash into it, it does that. It's kind of like almost. It's not really a glorified. It's not really a glorified spring because there's more that's happening on it. It's actually putting you in the or it's adding momentum to you. Instead of like just manipulating your the player's typical velocity. Also, we set the time to be really low. Here, originally it was like set to like 3 seconds, which is a lot more. Let me do that real quick too, just to show it off. Because right now it looks like a glorified spring. How do we set the time? Oh, I guess it's just a. Oh yeah, we just do it here. Fan duration. I'll set it to like. Let's set it to 5 seconds. Every mechanic in Memoria is just a glorified jump. True. You're not wrong. There's some truth. Honestly, in almost like in. I'm trying to think. Okay, in Celeste. I guess the only thing that isn't a glorified jump is like a portal. But everything else is just a glorified jump. Platformers are platformers. Wise words. Different modes of traversal, I guess. Well, what else are you gonna do? Like, so yeah, this is what it looks like. It's not that exciting just yet, and also might not be exciting because you're dashing into it to activate it, which also it's not as like satisfying right now because there's no. Are you doing components with metadata, or are you registering them with functions? Doing components with metadata. I don't understand the question. Mm-hmm. All right, so yeah, I don't like it. What we could also do is set these objects as activated from the start, and that could also make things interesting. And that's actually what I wanted to do originally, was make it so that if you, similar to the fire nodes, like these nodes right here, you would dash into them to turn them off. We can do the same thing, where these are always on instead. Is that an automated message? It is, I believe. Or maybe not, I don't know if it's a copy-paste. Every node has metadata, you know the states, and I know you do states as components. But I don't know if you're registering them with functions or metadata. Every node has metadata. Godot metadata. Object metadata. I would assume I'm not using object metadata, if I don't even know what it is. Set meta variant. As in just variables of the class? Either way, like, I'm definitely using functions to handle a lot of things. Register a component to its owner by setting the owner's metadata. Yo, I have component and this is the component, instead of doing, because then it can be messy. You can register a component to its owner. Register a node to its. Are you using the component aspect? Like, what is a component? Godot component? Specifically, or ECS in general? If you're talking about ECS, I'm not using any ECS. What is it? Entity component system? I'm definitely not using you know how you have player states as nodes? Those are pretty much components. I see. Am I using that for everything? No. No, literally only for the player states. And not even for all the player states. Only for, like, intricate player states. Have you ever tried using VS Code? No, I've not. Okay. Either way, I feel like using component, like, in that sense, like, I haven't done much research on entity component systems, but I feel like it would make things way more complicated. Because we're not like, there aren't too many, like, subsystems within my game to justify creating, like, yeah, subcomponents and everything. It does make sense for the player states, sort of. But yeah, that's it. All right. Alrighty. So Usually we're putting the player in certain states to handle movement. This mechanic does not actually. This is a relatively unique feature within the game, and maybe that's why I don't like it, or don't like it as much. But that doesn't mean it's impossible. I do want to try something else. Let me try creating. I'm just gonna create a different node here. I'm just gonna make this a air elevator v3. And we'll compare the two. I want to make a version that's a lot larger. Like it basically grabs the entire section. We're going to create a raycast and just leave it on the whole time. The only thing that will happen differently is that if you dash into it, it like resets your position, or maybe makes it more powerful so that you can traverse faster. Maybe. We'll see. I'm not sure yet. It also resets the player's dash. So if you do dash into it, you can get your dash back, which is good. Alrighty. But although there's no point of, I guess there would be a point. You would have to grab it instead of like just, I don't know, just falling into the wind tunnel, so to speak. But yeah. All right, let me just copy this. Create this. I'm just gonna call this v3. Alrighty. So by default, we're going to set this as active. There's not going to be a fan duration anymore. And what do we do usually? Usually we just say activate automatically. So honestly, I think we could just say activate on the ready function and everything will work as usual. So we set all this stuff and then I'm just going to say activate. What we also want to do on the activate though is for this script, we're not going to start this timer. It's just going to run. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Honestly, we could have just ran the script, changed the script around, but yeah, fuck it. Let's just add some new nodes here. Oh shit. Is this a tool script? Is that why it's freaking out? A few arguments. Oh, activate. What are we doing on activate? Oh, input player. So we're actually gonna want to run this, not here, but instead, we'll have to run this on the ready here. Wait. Why is it crashing? Oh, because the game is open. That's why. Yeah, we won't run this here. We do have to add this to another group, though. Let me see. Yeah, we'll just throw it in here for now. Hello, how are you, good sir? How's it going, Redstone? How come you haven't been streaming? I've been streaming. My sleeping schedule, or like my schedule, is pretty inconsistent, so maybe you haven't seen me streaming. But yeah, I have been streaming. Definitely not as much as I used to, though. I'm planning on changing that, though. But I have been streaming a lot later in the day. So if you're used to morning schedules, which I hope will be, revived pretty soon. My GPU is just struggling so hard I can't even use OBS. Oh, sorry to hear that. What the hell? Where are we spawning? Why are we spawning all the way over here? We must have... Wait, what? What the hell? Who wrote this? Who let this happen? Whoa, what? What the hell? Are we like... Who is letting who wrote this script? Who is gonna get fired right now? Oh, because we're activating here. Wait. On activate, we're telling our player's global position, center player. Here, let's get rid of this. I said I was gonna do level design. I guess after these 30 minutes, we'll do level. What the hell is going on? It's because now on all of these nodes, we're telling it to activate. Here, let's change this type. Fuck, we can't change the type. Actually, wait, let's go in here. Air is in group air elevator nodes. I'm just gonna say, here, let's do this. What is this, V3? Let's add this. Hate level design, not gonna lie. I used to hate level design too. What the hell? Oh, here we go. Oh, wait. What's going on, bro? Oh, okay. All right, we are activating these nodes incorrectly, but I think it's fine now. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Nope. All right, we have to rewrite how we're handling this activate function. Let me see. Activate. Disable gravity. Oh, okay. So with our current, we do have an original air elevator. So motion, we have to get rid of all of this. Maybe we won't run disable gravity for now, just to see how things run. Maybe we'll keep gravity. All right. Is there anything else we need to concern ourselves with? Oh, we're turning physics process to on now. Or are we? Let me see. Activate, put on center, enable hitbox. What are we turning? All right. Physics process. On activate for the wind, we're turning the physics process on. So it shouldn't apply right away, I don't think. Let me see. All right, yeah. And then once we enter it, that's when it applies. Okay. So yeah, we could do this. Honestly, this looks way more exciting because now we can, like, you know, force the player to, like, for instance, we could put a dash orb right here, or not a dash orb, just force the player to dash. We kill the player going up, or they have to learn that they have to dash to the right. And so it's less of a interactable object and more of just like a, yeah, just its own thing. And then they dash over, and then there's another turbine right here. Let's do something like this. Yeah, this already feels better. And I did say we were going to do level design, and I lied a little bit. But I guess maybe it's not a lie anymore because now we are level designing with this new mechanic. I already like this so much more. I did like the idea of interacting with objects. It does make things. I do want to figure out if we can do something to make it. Here, let's put a dash orb right here. It would be nice if we can figure out a way to still make the game precise with this mechanic in some way. Because, like, we could do it with a spring. We can do it with, with any other interactable object that isn't this turbine or fan. So here, wait. Let's go into let's add a dash orb. This is chapter 2. It would be really nice either to put springs. We could put a spring too, but this is also fine, I think. And I think we'll also want to increase NPC. Really doesn't matter, but those are not turbines. Right. I keep saying turbines, yeah. And I keep trying to correct myself and say fan. I think I just don't like the word fan because it's like more than a fan, I think. It's a glorified fan. Propeller. You know, I had this argument with a friend one time that like helicopter, like the propellers on a helicopter, and he technically won the argument from what I remember, is that helicopter propellers are actually wings. And it's annoying. It's a weird conversation. I don't know if you guys agree. Spinning wings, yeah. It's weird to say. Oh, I kind of like this actually. It feels nice. I'm curious about the Not me, I hate it here. That's why I'm here, of course. Yeah, this is actually kind of nice. What are the hitboxes here? What is the distance we're traveling? Let me go back into this. I'm just gonna turn this on. Wait, why don't we see it actually? Why don't we see the animation? It's like it just. Yeah, let me turn on. Oh, you know. Yeah, I'm dumb. Visible collision shapes. All right. Yeah, I already like this so much more. Everyone's getting banned today. So wait, what's the distance we're traveling? Oh fuck, we die right away. All right, so we go really high. But afterwards we don't go as high, and we go up to this point. Up to the like one tile above. So the first instance, we go really high up, and then we start chilling, which is I wonder if that's a good thing. I also wonder if there's a way for us to reset player's position, the player's position afterwards. Like let's say you screw up, and now you're over here. Like, and you need to go down. Oh, I guess. Oh, actually, that works. If we always put a dash orb right below, then you can always go down. But then you wouldn't grab the dash orb. That's the only thing. Cap your FPS to 15 and check if the distances are the same. So I mean, there's always going to be an inconsistency if you. Well, FPS doesn't matter, but physics process would matter. Just because like it would be like floating values, so there would be a change in some way. Like maybe it'd be almost negligible, but there would be some change. So yeah. We cap the like physics process at 60. And what I'm not sure what the correct approach is for that, because like if you like have just a shorter, like a slow computer, it could mess with the game. And we could either make it so that, I don't know, like for instance, cheating. Like if you want to change the player, like, do you want to discourage people from cheating? Well, the one thing that you can do to discourage people from cheating is to make sure that the time that's running on the computer is the same time that's being displayed on the game. Yeah. So I mean, it technically could, like, and that's why we use speedrun.com, or like why we'll be using video evidence for a lot of competitions and stuff, or just leaderboards in general, is because like people can be messing with those values, and then that would obviously mess with the game. So yeah, there's no like, I don't know, there's no one size fits all solution, except creating a minimum requirement of like physics process. Datios dev H. Back to you. But yeah, actually, this is so much more simple than the mechanic that we had. That we spent like 5 hours last stream. Oh, we spent like 5 hours last stream working on this mechanic, and it was like, I don't know, it was just bad. And now we're like we actually have something more interesting. So that's a good. I think that's a good sign. And we can still do things with like pressure plates. The same way we have flames in the game, we can do with this node too. The other thing we want to potentially explore is how would you say the game is going at the moment? 1 out of 10. How is it going? As in, like what? Like, I don't know. It's all relative too. Like, I think from anyone's outside perspective, I guess this is a good time for a break too, right? Since we hit our timer. It's all relative, right? So like from an outside perspective, someone would be like, "Oh, this is a 10 out of 10." You know, like you just had a successful Kickstarter. Like you should be proud and stuff like that. And I mean, it's just all relative, you know. For me, like I'm going to be the harshest critic of my game, right? I'm gonna be like, "Hey, this is shit," you know. I think that's just how things are gonna be. Are you still enjoying the development? Yeah, I am still enjoying the development. The development process is fun. The game itself, obviously, I'm going to be critical of it. Yeah. But yeah, I am still enjoying the process. So yeah, if that's the question, yeah, I do enjoy it. How would you say the game is going at the moment? As for the last 30 days, so the last 30 days have been, I would say, the toughest, though, I would say. Or, like, not the it's not the toughest because, like, again, having a successful Kickstarter is, like, a huge motivation boost, but it's also, like, you ever have, like, too much confidence and it hurts. It actually hurts your game, or it hurts your development, because then you have no stress. And I do think stress is like, obviously you don't want to stress too much, but you also don't want to, you know, I don't want to be too comfortable. And I feel like after the Kickstarter, I got a little too comfortable. But I think it's expected just a little bit, because we spent so much time on the game, or we spent so much time and we put a lot of effort into the Kickstarter. So yeah, it's easier to criticize if I made it than to criticize someone else's work. Yeah, exactly. That is definitely a factor for sure. So yeah, I mean, if I can try to be objective about everything, I would say it's going really well. But from my perspective, like from the game dev's perspective, it's like, shit, you know, we have a lot to get through. You lose that wanting to finish it ASAP sensation. That happens with any. I would say that happens with any sort of. What am I trying to say? That happens with any deadline that you reach. After the deadline, you're going to be slightly discouraged, or not that slightly. You're just gonna get comfortable for a second. And this was the biggest deadline I've had in my life, like literally in my entire life. So I think it's sort of expected that things would go a little crazy, Yeah. Okay. Anywho, I do like this mechanic. I think what we would do now, I'm not sure if I like the heights just yet. Or actually, I think it's perfect. See how easy I changed my answer. Or not that the height is bad. It's just that the values you are assigning to the player right now, I don't know, like they're arbitrary. Like I haven't really given it like an actual value. It's just like, hey, go this distance or go some random distance, and it looks like it's fine. But we do need to like figure out like what the actual distance is. So it seems like we're going here. Wait, I'll try it out right now. So it seems like we reached this tile right here. So what is that? Ooh, let me pause the game. So from here to here is 18 units, or I guess, wait, let's bring it to here. 19 units is the distance traveled, which is, it's a lot. And it's sort of like a waste of, in my opinion, it's a waste of space. The smaller, in my opinion, the larger the better. But it's also different depending on like where you are. Because like if we were to fall from here, because there's gravity currently being applied, we wouldn't go across this whole screen. We'd start falling. We'd start falling out of the hitbox of this area. I believe it's what did we set the size to? The size is currently 8 units. Yo, Nikki B, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. So 8 units across is like this, and we'd fall like halfway through, so we wouldn't even reach the full distance on these horizontal ones unless we reset the player's unless we fix the player on the center, which is not a bad idea, but that opens up another can of worms. But it would make this mechanic a little bit more precise too. So we'll look into that too. How's it going, Nikki B? What are you working on now? Are you working on the jousting game still, or are you working on something else? I haven't seen your stream in a hot minute. Alex Tengu, how's it going? Welcome. I'm still working on the jousting. Nice. From what I remember, it is a great jousting game. We are slowly moving it forward with it. Nice. Hell yeah. If you have anything you want to share, if you want to share the itch page or anything like that, post it and maybe people can check it out. If you've made some updates or anything like that you want to show. Delicious Chicken, thank you for the follow. But yeah, welcome raiders, welcome everybody. We are technically, we just finished our Pomodoro break too. So here's a new timer. So yeah, I'll show you guys. So we've gone through several iterations of like what we want this mechanic to be. I'm working on a precision platformer similar to Celeste. If you are interested in checking it out, you can also find a demo on Steam. And yeah, we just had a Kickstarter too, which did really well. So what are we doing currently? This is a relatively new mechanic because it's less precision based and more so just momentum based. Which makes the game, it just changes the state of the game, because most of the mechanics in my game have been very like precision, almost like I want to say almost like a rhythm based game, in the sense where it's like very sharp with not necessarily rhythm, but like, yeah, just very sharp movements. And this is the first one that has a very flowy movement. And there are pros and cons to both. I would say flowy movement is fun, but it's also it's challenging to make a game precise, or make it precise for the player and make the player not feel like they've been cheated, for instance. Becomes a little bit more, it feels like it's a little bit more RNG when you do it this way. Even though it's technically not, but there's just so many factors that go into it that, like, yeah, it's kind of hard. But we can sort of like reduce that by like adding other elements to the game that make it sharper. For instance, if you dash into we've had several approaches, but like for instance, dashing into the fan, into the propellers could make it reset your position so you can start in the middle. Or we have it so that while you're in this area, you're like lerping towards the center of the hitbox, so that your position is getting reset on a certain spot as the longer you're in it. So yeah, there are a few ways that we can make it precise, and we're still exploring that. So for instance, right now, if you see the horizontal ones on the right over here, you can see the position that we're like. One, you can see it's kind of like a little gimmicky. Like it doesn't really make sense. But yeah, I think having it lerp towards the center would be a good idea. And we already have that working, sort of. We have to make it better, though. And I fixed that one big frame rate issue for the players, so that it should make it a lot better. Nice. Hell yeah. I'm glad. Glad to hear it. But yeah, I do want to fix this, and I wonder if we want to make it larger, too. Or, like, make it the entire, like, we can increase the raycast of this, or, like, increase the hitbox so that it goes all the way up until the ceiling, which is not a bad idea either. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. And then what we could do is, even though it goes all the way up, you can still exit. It'll lerp you towards the center if there's no input, but you can still be pushed to the center as you're going, sort of. And maybe we limit the player. We'll have to figure that part out. Like, maybe you have to dash out in order to exit. That would make things even more precise. We'll have to see. Anywho, we still need to figure out, do we want to lerp the player towards the center? And we already have that script, sort of. Tomer helped us out with that, actually. Where is it? I threw it in right here. Project player towards the center. Well, we will have to... So we have the global position, push direction, and then what we'd want to do is run this on the physics process. But we'd want to actually lerp the player's position. So we'd want to say, what, linear... what would we say? Player.global position.linear interpolate? Is that dot linear interpolate to this vector, and then whoops, with like a weight, I don't know, 0.1 or something. So what is the Pomo timer? The Pomo timer is like, you know Pomodoro? John Pomodoro, the inventor of the Pomodoro. They're bullshitting his name, but it's kind of like a focus timer. So we stay focused for 30 minutes, and then we chill for 5. Oh, we didn't write this in our function here. We want to throw this into the physics. All right, so let's see how this looks. If it'll look good. The weight might be too strong, actually. We'll have to figure out... Here, wait, we can't die. But it seems like it's already working. Ooh, oh, actually, it's kind of nice. Wait, let me see. Fuck. I can't tell because I'm too smooth-brained. Let's make a few... Let's make a few positions over here. Gonna do this. And I'm gonna put our player up top here. I am Seraph. How's it going? Very flowy. It is very flowy at the moment, but I think that's okay. I think that's okay. Or that's what I'll tell myself to make myself feel better. Doing well. Yourself? Pretty good. And welcome. Hello, I'm new. Welcome, Hayden's toy. All right, so let's see. Yeah, see? Okay. I actually really like it. So look, check this out. Like, we sort of go into the center over time. Making Hydroneer hate me. Got so many resources going at the same time. My game runs at 2 FPS. 2 FPS. Maybe that's not the ideal amount, huh? This is actually really nice. I actually really like this. In fact, maybe we might want to increase the weight. And we still have, I think we have, is this software called Unity? No, it is not. It is called Godot. This is actually kind of nice. The only thing that's weird is like when you're over here, it almost feels like a. Thought this was Unreal. Yeah. Close. It's very similar to Unreal. Just it's 2D. Well, you can still make games in 2D, but it's very similar to Unreal, but it's how do I bullshit this? It's open source. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how to bullshit it. It's a secret. It's Unreal that this engine is open source. Yes, there it is. All right, I think we need to figure out something. What if So, I like the idea of using turbines, but what if we make it not turbines, sorry. I don't want to get flamed by Tomer again. What if they're magic fans, and what happens in these magic fans is they always reset your you see these particles that are moving around? These are the same particles that reset your dash. Like, you're made of these particles, and the particles reset your dash. So while you're in the wind, over time, there's like an animation that charges up your dash. How cool would that be? This is actually so much fun. I'm really liking this. Yeah, there's like a timing element to it, though. I'm kind of scared. Who said turbines? Someone keeps saying turbines. Whoever they are, they're gonna get fired. Also, the other thing though is like maybe we only want the player to like interpolate towards the center the closer they are to the bottom. And so sort of like as you get closer to the top, you have less. There's less weight. So the weight is determined by the distance to the center, which would be kind of cool too. We also, the other thing to note, I'm not sure if we still do this, but we also used to calculate the power of this mechanic based on the distance from the center of the fan. So there's like a bunch of elements that can go into this, and I mean simpler is better, but this is it's hard to figure out what's gonna be what. Albedim, thank you. Salah Gamer, welcome, and yeah, that would be cool. It would be cool, huh? All right, so let's try to figure some things out. Let's look at our script again. Set velocity limits. Motion is equal to, so we're setting velocity limits. Speed multiplier. Is this ever getting set? Speed multiplier. Calculate multiplier based on position. We're never running this actually, so that's, yeah. There's a honestly, I think that's better because then the more variables we add, the more quote unquote RNG it is. So maybe we ignore this, and we keep this, but instead of calculating multiplier, maybe we say func calculate or get lerp weight, and this weight will be a float. And what we'll do is, let's make a weight, center weight. Is equal to, we'll set it to 1.0. Let's put it over here. Oh, center 8 or eat center weight. Let's grab the center weight. And this is going to be based on the player's input global position. Input global position to the center node. We'll just say input position for now. And we'll say return distance. Return input position dot distance to our center node dot global position. And then we in our project player onto center, instead of saying oh yeah, the weight here, we just use, instead of saying 0.1, we say weight, center weight. Oh, get lerp weight. Get lerp weight? Yeah, get lerp weight. Of our player's position, which is P. All right. So let's see how that looks. So yeah, the closer you are to the bottom of the fan, the more. Oh, okay. So we screwed up because let me see. Because we have to say divided by some value, which is going to be interesting. Oh, we also need to clamp that value, but divided by, I believe, this was originally it was 88, but now it's about 64. So divided by 64. So this would give us a value from 0 to 1, which is very powerful, especially closer to the beginnings. I think we'd want to divide that by like 10, actually. So 640 probably. Although this, yeah, this is way too powerful. So let's divide this by, let's just multiply this by 10 for now. See how that looks. Uh, 640. What is that? So it gives us a value from 0 to, I think that's still too much. Because we're going from 0.1, or from literally from wait, actually, let me see. Especially with these ones, the horizontal ones, we want it to be a little bit more accurate. Let me see. Yeah, because you see how we're falling. That's the. I kind of want us to be closer to the center. It's pretty good over here. But, and it's easy to like kind of like bounce around into the other springs, which is good too. But it doesn't look good on horizontal. Maybe, do we want to add, like, based on the rotation, maybe we want to make it more powerful? Actually, wait. Maybe it's fine. Maybe I'm tripping here. Wait, let me see. We're starting from the top. What? Oh, fuck. Here, let me give myself infinite dashes so we don't have to keep dying. It seems like, I don't know why, but it seems like it's not even working. Hayden Toy Headquarters. Bye. Have a good one. Yeah, it seems like it doesn't really matter. I think maybe because gravity is too strong. Because even over here. All right, so maybe we want to disable gravity now. While you're in this state. Maybe that is the solution. So let's go back into over here. And what we're going to do is when inside wind, we're going to say, we also have this thing called apply momentum friction, which we don't, do we ever apply this? Oh yeah, we do. We say apply momentum friction is equal to false here. That's good, I guess. And let's see how this works. So obviously this becomes way more powerful now. Game dev, as I'm new and getting overwhelmed by the complexity of programming. What is your advice in game dev? I think it's going to be complex, or it'll be challenging no matter what. Like the more the greater the project, or like the greater your knowledge, the more ambitious you might become. I would say keep your scope small. And this is like game dev advice 101. Keep your scope small. Work on things that you might be able, there's no project that you're too good for. So keep it short and simple. Even making, like tic-tac-toe, if you've never done any programming, is a good project. Or like even like a little plot twist on tic-tac-toe or Tetris or a simple Mario clone, stuff like that. That should help a lot, I would say. The programming will be definitely probably the hardest part, but even for me, like any aspect can be challenging. Like for me, for instance, doing art can be frustrating from sometimes, or doing video editing is like. In fact, when I was video editing, I stopped streaming for like a good, or I didn't stream as much because video editing is just like the bane of my existence. So yeah, but you have to like just dedicate some time to it, It will be complicated, but it will get easier over time. You'll be used to the patterns over time, yeah. Okay, so we are disabling gravity, I'm pretty sure. Let me just make sure of that. Let's go into our player real quick. Yeah, disable gravity. If disable gravity, we just do an early return. So it should be good. It still does feel weird, this horizontal one, but let's keep trying it. Ultra kill moment. Danger, danger. All right, wait. Let's start from the beginning here because I can't even hit that horizontal one. Or you know what? Let's go up here, and let's just push this up here so I can actually try it out. But I'm already liking this mechanic so much more. And again, what's really nice about this mechanic is that now we're able to design rooms horizontally. Or sorry, like downwards moving rooms, which we have done in the past, but it's just so much more difficult. Mainly because, oh my god, we can't get down. Oh, fuck. Here, let me push these up. All right, so gravity has been disabled, but we aren't lerping towards the center here, or it doesn't feel like we are. Practical made an MMO in a day, just hiding his secrets from the rest of us. True, yeah. I mean, if you want to be a real game dev, you have to make an MMO and, yeah, just make it, yeah. Just use ChatGPT. Just say, ChatGPT, make me an MMO. Game dev is so easy nowadays. I don't know why people are, like, struggling with it. So gravity's being disabled, but we're not lerping towards the center anymore. I don't know why. Maybe I wrote something incorrectly for this direction. Oh my god. Here, let me move this over here. Godot actually has this make game button. Yeah. Yeah, it's not lerping towards the center. And like gravity, gravity's also not being reset anymore. That's why. Also, okay, let's do that. Maybe that's why it's not working. That's weird though. Very strange. Danger, danger. Stop giving away the secret sauce for free. So we are disabling gravity, but I don't think gravity has been set to 0 on the entrance. So we want to say player node.gravity or player node.motion.y is equal to 0. This might look weird though. Let's see, because that would mean like now. Here, wait. Here, I need to give myself infinite dashes. We're still falling. Are we? Yeah, we're still falling. Which, I mean, honestly makes sense, but I'm trying to create the idea of not falling. Here, wait, let me see. Maybe the no. Because we are disabling gravity. Physics process is true. Yeah, I'm not sure. Plus air velocity, motion.y, and there's no multiplier. Let's see. Maybe if let's make our blah, blah. Here, wait. Let me try not running this. I'm just gonna put like, let's say 0.1 all the way through. Oh, what the hell? Because it's only 1. Oh, also thank you for the lurk. Time to get a nice cup of coffee. Thanks, we'll do just that. I was thinking of making a complex game right away. Would you recommend watching game dev tutorials? But in my experience, it helps. It helps a bit to get into watching it, but in my experience, it helps a bit. But I get into tutorial hell. I don't know. Is like, it's been I don't know. Like I've had a lot of experience, I guess, with watching tutorials. I don't necessarily watch I don't really watch any tutorials anymore, and I'm trying to remember. I guess it's weird because I've never really been in tutorial hell. If I've had some familiarity with programming, you know, I sort of just watch a tutorial and then, or like if I do watch a tutorial, it's like, oh, this is what I do, and then that's it. Or like sometimes I'll watch the tutorial, download the source code if they posted it, and then like just like sort of learn along the way for myself. I think watching a tutorial it's definitely beneficial, but the like you want to watch a tutorial, but you also want to obviously put it into practice. So watch the tutorial, download the source, maybe read what it's like, mess with the code, see what like little things you can do, and then maybe try to replicate the entire project afterwards. If you are truly trying to learn first, before actually, you know, making a big project. Definitely try to recreate the project without looking at the tutorial afterwards. But nothing's wrong with looking at it first. Another thing you can do. I'm trying to think of other things. Also, hello there, Kyle. Thank you for the follow. Also, this is obviously terrible. We're resetting gravity, and then like we just get stuck like this. Which obviously looks like doo-doo. Does not look good. We have to figure out, do we want to keep the player, like, do we want to have this extra, do we want to have this extra momentum on the player? I feel like the answer to that is yes. But what we could also do is set the, also, yeah, we're still not like on this one. Our gravity is still being applied to the player. I wonder if we just messed something up with this node. Was I saying something before I like? Yeah, I'm sorry if I stopped mid conversation. But yeah, nothing's wrong with like quote unquote tutorial hell. I feel like that's sort of like an inevitable, and it's like a running joke among game devs. Yeah, nothing's wrong with it though. All right, so why are we still not? lerping towards the center of this one. We're still, like, we're falling at an angle. Let me see. I'm going to set this weight to 1 and see if that fixes it. Normalized times 88 is a little, it's actually way more. Wait, let me see. Oh my god. There we go. Okay, now it works. I guess what I'm wondering is, are we like, is the value too strong? Is like, apparently gravity is still running on the player in this direction. So when we set it to 1, obviously we get set into the center, but I guess we'll have to just have a stronger value, potentially. Or figure out why gravity, or why we're being pulled down. I'm not sure why. Let's go into our player real quick. And I just want to print our player's velocity, player velocity. Right now this is motion. Let's just see. Maybe we have to reset motion velocity instead. But if motion is being set to 0, then it should be good. Let's see. So right now we're at 0. Let's turn on. I need to save this as a setting. Infinite dash is not saved onto our global settings here. So on the entrance, we still have gravity, and gravity is still being applied. Yeah, that's weird. Gravity is still being applied to the player on the Y. Is it gravity though? Disballed. Let's see if gravity is disballed. Gravity is not disballed. Physics of spring. Okay. So we did not disable. No, yeah, disable. Oh, wait. Oh. I've been lying to myself. We've been lied to this entire time. I guess we'll find out what happens now. But now if that's the case, we can go back into here, we'll have that break, but we can go back to lerping. Should we take this 5-minute break? Should I be consistent this stream? Let's try to be consistent this stream. We'll take a 5-minute break and chill. Hopefully everyone's day is going well. Mine's going pretty well so far. We are making some progress. So yesterday, we did work on this mechanic a lot, and we did make a lot of progress, but I was not happy with it at all. This is a lot simpler, but it's also better. So that's crazy. It's crazy how that works. I think we will still be adding more like complicated things to it though. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a great weekend. Let's see what this looks like. So yeah, it looks weird though, because like it does not look powerful at all. What the hell? Because our gravity. Interesting. Because gravity is set to 0 now. I wonder what it looks like though, like from the bottom. So the other thing we can do, I'm having fun getting gut punched by Godot's networking. Interesting. How is that going? Are you? So I know Grumble was working on something similar. Are you guys working on similar things, or are you doing something different? Okay, so yeah, I said I was gonna take a break, and here we are still working. But I mean, no, we're talking right now. I'm thinking and also playing. Would love to do that at some point myself. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, the one issue with this is that when we're disabling gravity, this is what happens. It looks funky because we're enabling and disabling gravity, and like, it just looks weird. I believe we're still applying gravity to the player, right? Yeah. So another thing we could potentially do. So one quick solution would also be to prevent this from ever happening. We can have a raycast that checks like how far we're going, like going far, like going up on this node, and then there would be no punishment with like, you know how we were like this is happening. This would never happen anymore, which might be a good thing, because then you would get just pushed all the way to the end of a room, and usually there would be like spikes or something. So instead of bobbing up and down like this, it'd be more like, whoosh, and then, you know, basically like the entrance of this room right here. Let's put our player over there. So it could be interesting, I think. Like basically you would die like this all the time, which is not a bad idea. Yeah, honestly, yeah, it's not a bad idea. And the weight would be a lot more powerful towards the center. I guess now we just need to figure out, is this how we want it to work? Basically I started working on a multiplayer project and Grumble copied me like a thief he is. Typical Grumble, right? Always copying other devs. Can't come up with a unique idea ever on his own. Like, I do pixel art, he does pixel art. I make a Celeste clone, he makes a Celeste clone. I start streaming and streaming Godot development, he starts streaming Godot. It's a shame. All right. Jokes aside, we love Grumble. We like him despite his flaws. I'm not used to reasoning about networked objects. I have no idea how it works. The other thing to note is that you can still I think you can still exit. Wait, let me see. Trying to see if we can even exit this area 2D. Maybe we need to make it larger. Because right now, so far, we are not able to exit. We're getting closer. But yeah, this isn't a very large hitbox. We can definitely dash out, though. So maybe it's fine. All right, so let's give it a shot. Our timer is done. Also, Pinkina 4. Welcome. Welcome everybody. Happy Saturday. Hope you're all doing well. Also, I was thinking of I want to do more push-ups actually. Like, I feel like our Twitch reward, it's like 1,000, which is I think it's expensive. Like, people might not want to spend that much. And I want to do more, I think. Because, like, usually it only gets redeemed. Oh, Pixis, you could have saved, because I was literally just about to reduce the price of it by, like, a bunch. But thank you. I will be doing those. We'll do those first. Here, let me set this timer real quick in case we forget. And and then we'll start it up again. Creator dashboard. Let's go into viewer rewards, channel points, channel. Blah, blah, blah. What are they called? More passion. Push-ups. Push-ups. Do 20 push-ups here, right here. Let's set this to, what's a good price? 250, 250, 350, 350, 250. Don't worry, I invested in practical stocks. Nice, Practibucks. Did you also purchase the NFTs? Because those are gonna blow up pretty soon too. $250. We'll do $250. Alrighty. Boom, 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 boom. Do. All right. Welcome to my room. My office. For those of you who are new to my stream. Okay. And we're back. Let's start this timer. Oh, also I just did 10 push-ups, right? NFTs are the future, indeed. Indeed they are. Programmer art NFTs. Are you subscribed to the OnlyFans? There's an OnlyFans subscription to be... You have to subscribe to the sub OnlyFans in order to get the official OnlyFans. Okay. So let me actually commit this. This is actually not bad. I'm happy. We are happy. This is something you don't get to say very often in game dev. Version 3 air elevator. Oh, dude, I've been using a fucking what are they called? Like an oil diffuser, a peppermint oil diffuser, and my nose is like burning today. It hurts. All right, so let's go into this node. What I'm gonna do is add a raycast. Oh, you know what? We're gonna make another. We're gonna make an air elevator version 4 now, and we'll test out all of these versions. All right. Okay. And what we're going to do in this new node is we're going to add a raycast. And this raycast is just going to go infinitely upwards to like negative 1000. In our script, we're going to check ceiling. Func get ceiling height. And that's just going to be our raycast 2D get force raycast update. Here, let's do var. Force raycast dot get collision dot is if is colliding. We'll say raycast dot get collider, or no, sorry, get collision point. Why is this? We'll say this is a vector. Is this, I always forget, collision point. Is this a global, returns a collision point of the ray, this point is a global coordinate, okay. Alright, so, guess we'll just return. We'll just return the global position. Although, if it's vector 2, 0, I feel like if it's 0, we'll just give it a minimum height, maybe? Some, actually, we'll see. We'll see. Usually, it will hit something almost no matter what. Alright, so we'll say func if, or func set area collision. Right now we're using an animation player for the collision for this. And I think we still want to, but we have to, oh fuck, this is gonna be kind of annoying actually. If we decide to update this in the, update this mechanic in the future where you can like turn it on and turn it off, some like funky things need to happen. We'll have to set, like in our animation player, maybe we'll just like have it. Honestly, we can just set the position manually. An animation player doesn't really matter in this particular case. I guess, yeah, for now we'll handle it this way. So we're just gonna set the collision shape of our wind box. But yeah, we'll set it as the halfway point between our global position and this ceiling height. Or I guess it's technically not the ceiling height, it's like wall height, or like I guess collision distance or something. Get raycast distance. Alright, and then here we'll say func set wind box height, or wind box length. We're gonna want to grab our wind box, and we're gonna say like set collision height. We'll have to make a function for this based on this raycast collision. Okay, so let's go into our wind box now. Gonna add a new function here called func this. Based on global position. Actually, or oops. Based on input position or input height, input size. What we're gonna do this actually, it just needs to be a float value, so we'll say height. Oh my god, please learn how to spell. let's go back here. Get raycast distance. This honestly, yeah, this could be. Actually, dot distance 2. So we're gonna say return get collision point dot. This is gonna be a float, and this is going to be dot distance 2. Our center node dot global position, and then otherwise we'll return 0. All right, let's go back into here. We're gonna want to set the height of this node. We want to make sure. Oh, what the hell is going on here? We need to make this unique. I wonder if on new instances, if this is gonna mess with everything. It might. I think maybe. How do we make it unique in the script? Make collision shape unique. Godot make collision shape unique in script. Godot make collision shape unique in script. Both instances sharing the same shape. If you want them to be unique, you can choose make unique on the resource. Or I guess we have to duplicate it. Var collision shape. Is equal to this dot duplicate. We'll want to then set the collision shape dot y is equal to our input height. And then I guess I assume we have to add this as a child again. Array2d.add child collision shape. And we'll just queue free this. All right, I think we should be good. We could also just make a unique or make a new one at the end, but this is fine the way it is for now. Let's see if this works out. So set collision shape. Let's put this on not the ready function, but we're gonna have to set this. Actually, we have a new function now. I believe we have something called set initial variables, and that's where we're gonna do it. Set winbox height length right here. Hopefully it all just works and we'll never have to worry about this again. Let's see. It is not working currently. Good. This is expected. It's because these are not the right nodes. Let's get rid of them. So now we have error elevator. Oh, fuck. Now we have error elevator 4. Let me just throw these in. Oh, what the hell? Return 0. 0.0. Where's this node? Just throw in another one. That's probably here. All right, moment of truth. I think by default these check for bodies. Some of our nodes are not bodies. For instance, input height, index y. Oh, I guess we would want to say. I guess we would want it to be. Let's just round it. It doesn't really matter. It's just 1 pixel. Oh, fuck. Index y. with value int. Invalid set index on collision shape. Collision shape. Oh, collision shape dot shape. What is this? Dot extents. What the hell are collision shapes again? I believe it's dot shape actually. Collision shape dot shape. No. Oh, I guess not. No. Dot shape. Dot set shape. Dot shape 2D. Oh, it is dot shape. Why are we not seeing it? Dot set shape. Wait, no. Dot get shape. And then I assume. And then what we say? Collide. Properties. What? Why are we not seeing what I need right here? What are you trying to do? I'm trying to fix everything. I'm trying to set the shape of our collision here. What's the... I thought it was like dot extents, which I'm pretty sure that's what it is, but I'm not sure why we're not... Isn't it dot shape dot extents? But it doesn't seem like that's it. Dot y. Let me try this again. Oh, here, wait. This is why. I believe. Let me see if that works. Dot shape. Dot extents. Nope. Dot set extents. Dot. Only one shape has the extents property. There are many. What are we? We are shape. Oh, we're shape 2D. Not a shape. That's why. This should still work. I don't know why we're not seeing the, let's just see if this works. .extents.y. Also, I believe this would be... Now, let's see. There we go. I think. Holy cannoli. It's very, very big now. Are they? I feel like they're going way past. Is it? Do we have to divide this by 2? I think we do. Yeah. Wait, no, we don't have to divide it by 2. But sometimes we do. Or actually, what the fuck? What's going on? Ugh, we can't even... I don't know why we can't exit, though. Come on, let me out. Get me out. Get me out. Our float value needs to be set properly now, too. Let's go back into here. The weight, I mean... So get lerp weight is no longer the center, not input position. Get lerp weight. Here, I'm going to save this as a variable now. Var raycast distance 0. Get raycast distance. Meow, 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 meow. Whoops. So this should fix the, oh wait, I don't think we put this into the function here. So raycast distance now is going to be, when we're setting the weight, the lerp weight, we're going to say input position, and not input, well, actually, yeah. When we're setting the lerp weight, it's not going to be the global position. Wait, player.global position. Actually, distance to, actually, no, it's still the same. It's just that the value is too powerful, I believe. Now it's too powerful. Let me just see. Maybe we don't, I'm trying to think if it even matters now. Let me give ourselves infinite dashes. Oh shit, what's this now? Collision shape.duplicate on null instance. What the hell? Collision shape dot duplicate on null instance. Huh? What? Interesting. Because this no longer exists, and we're going into the same room. I see. Right. We wouldn't need to duplicate it anymore. A better solution would be to just run this. I don't know when. I guess we would have to check if it even exists first, if instance valid, and then if it's not, then we change it. But for now, here, wait. Yeah, it's gonna crash again. Oh, what the hell? Why are we here? Okay. Should we fix this first? Honestly, we could just do this on ready var. On ready var. Oh, just real. Oh yeah, no, we're good. Yo, Neo, how's it going? If instance valid. Whoops. All right. That should fix everything. What's up, Neo? How you been? Did our mutual friend send you the same photo of the eclipse from their area? That got me. It was pretty funny. How was your vacay? It was nice. We went to an Airbnb. It was really pretty chill. It was really cloudy though. That was the only thing. Literally, we did not even need the glasses. The shades. Okay, so, are we lerping towards the center here? I think we are. Let me see. Yeah, we definitely are. It's pretty weak at the moment. Also, the height divided by 2 is not it. That doesn't matter. Let's see. All right. There's a little bit too much going on here. Let me put ourselves in a different area. These should go all the way over here too now. I'll leave these the way they are. I'm gonna put these over here. I want to see the differences in the floats here, in the float values, and I'm also gonna put another one over here to test this one out. Put it right over here, and what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna block out these areas so we can try them. I'm gonna do this so they don't collide with each other. It'd be cool to see to stack them on top of each other, but I can't do that right now. Not yet, at least. So I'll leave this the way it is. I'll have a little entrance here so we can try it out. Or you know what? Let's leave it like that. We'll come up through here if we need to. Oh, actually, this one on the left, there's no raycast there. I didn't see a raycast. Maybe we broke it. Okay, so no, it seems like we didn't. It seems like these raycasts actually don't mean anything. It seems like they're not doing the thing that we need it to do. It seems like it's that's actually strange. The hitbox is being updated. Huh. That is strange. It's probably just oh my god, we have like so many here. Let me delete everything. Let me delete all of this. Also, Willifus? Willifs. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. All right. Here, let me move. It could be. Well, we'll see. We have too much going on. It's too much. And Anton Johansson, thank you. Also, thank you for the follow. It's greatly appreciated. All right, let's go back here. Let's try this room. Oh, interesting that our that is funny that this is. It's incorrect now. Like, it's not even hitting anything. Huh. Okay. All right. I guess we'll have to look into why this is happening. Oh, you know what's happening? We're colliding with ourselves. Good morning. How's it going, K-Tronics? How you been? I believe we're colliding with ourselves on this raycast. We want to push it, like, literally, boom. Like, technically, maybe just like this. As long as it doesn't hit our collision shape, I think we should be good. Still, it's broken. What the hell? How did it work before? Let me see. How was it working? Exclude parent. We're colliding with bodies. Collision mask is set to 1. Cast to 1000. Let me set it to enabled. Let me just see if that. I don't know why that would fix anything, but let's give it a shot. Interesting. Okay. All right. Exclude parent. Collision mask 1. What's going on? What you doing? What you doing, bro? Get lerp weight. Let's ceiling. Let me see this again. Calculate multiplier. Connect to what is this? Raycast. Get raycast distance. Okay, so raycast distance is if it's colliding, we say this. Otherwise, what the hell? If our raycast is colliding, raycast this, and then we return right away. It seems like we're getting 0. Although, yeah, let's try this. Let's just put a break here. See if this is getting we're getting 0. We are getting 0 somehow. What did we do? We just did something. It was working 2 seconds ago. Huh. If raycast is colliding, that's weird. Let me see something. That's weird. We're getting a breakpoint here, and I don't know why this is happening. Itchy nose season, yeah. Very strange. And you know what's weird? Also, we're not seeing raycasts on this left one over here. Oh, you know what I think is happening? I think I know what's happening. I think one thing that's weird is this room right here does not have a raycast on it, or this node right here. This is like a different one, and it seems like we're sharing the same. Here, wait. What is this? 3, 4. Oh, I see. Okay, it seems like it doesn't matter that we're duplicating it. We have to make it unique. How do we make it unique? We can either create a new collision shape. Apparently, duplicating does not make it unique. Godot make resource unique. With resource.new.duplicate. I just added make unique method to my resource, which just returns resource.new. For future people, resource.new. Is there like a make unique function? Make womp. No. Unique. No. Resource.new. I mean, we can just make a new node here. So we'll say collision shape is equal to collision shape.new. And then the extents is equal to this, and I believe the x is equal to 16. I think this should fix everything. And then we can, for now, just disable this so we make sure it works. Collision shape, add shape. We don't need to queue free this. Oh yeah, let's queue free it. Area 2D dot add child collision shape. I think that's it. Although I think we need to make this actually. What is this? So it's a collision shape, but then we have to say collision shape dot what set shape or dot shape is equal to rectangle shape 2D dot new. And then I think that should be good, right? Hopefully. Oh, X. Oh my God. Is this a capital X? This. Okay, there we go. The position is incorrect though. So now we have to say collision shape dot position oh my God, dot position dot y plus equals equals our input height divided by 2. Whoops. Okay, this one's weird. We'll ignore that one for a second. Also, the position is still incorrect. And it seems like it's extending to the bottom here, like really far out. Dot position dot y is equal to our input height divided by 2. If I don't do this, what did we get? Okay, so maybe this has to be divided by 2 as well? Input, because it's based on extent, so yeah, it would be growing from the origin. Let's see what that does. All right, and then we say dot position is equal to input height divided by 2. I think this is what has to be done. No, or maybe yes, but why is it? Oh, because this is supposed to be minus equals. It's equal to negative input height divided by 2. All right, there we go. Sort of. Maybe we don't need to divide by 2. Or we are just slightly incorrect because I don't know why. Why is there this extra space on the bottom here? Position.y is equal to our negative input height divided by 2. If we just say input height, what does that do? And then it goes crazy. So it's like probably all the way up there. Yeah, okay. It's because I think it is supposed to be divided by 2. But how we're calculating this input height is probably maybe wrong. We're doing it based on the center node, I believe. And the center node is all the way up here. Although I thought the distance was a little greater than, let me see this again. Seems like it's more than 8 tiles, or 8 pixels. No, 16 pixels. It's greater than 16 pixels, I think. So it's a little confusing. Yeah, because our 16 pixels is like up here. All right. Well, let's move the center node down a little bit just to see, or just what is it? Let's see. Let me see. I'll push it down. Wait, let me see something. It's based on our raycast, actually. So distance 2. Our raycast distance is get collision point distance to our center node. So yeah, we're basing it on the center node. And then we're halving that distance. Maybe that's why it's like double or something. I don't know. Here, let's push this down to over here and see if that fixes it. It does not change anything. Huh. What's going on then? Raycast is, I guess maybe we want to calculate what this raycast, here, let me print this out. Oh, were we supposed to take a break? I don't know, but I'm starting over. Okay, so our raycast distance is apparently 288 pixels. It's one or the other. It's one of these two, which I believe should be the same height. So our distance is 280. We're getting 288, which is close enough. Oh, actually, no, it is 280. So yeah, the distance is 280. Morning, early bird. Yeah, we are pretty early today, huh? So if our distance is 280, the origin of this node is where? Right here. So actually, it's the same. We don't even, yeah, it's pretty good actually. And our raycast distance is 288. So what is the problem here? I guess we'll print out what these values are. Let me comment out. let's get rid of this. I'll leave the raycast distance alone for now. And we go into our wind box. And I'll just print this out. And the extents. I think we're getting the extents correctly, but I'll print it out anyway. It's just the position that's wrong. When we're saying it's equal to negative input height divided by 2. Let's find out. Oh, maybe well, I guess we'll find out in just a second. Let me see what's going on here. So the input position, the position is negative 144, 288 divided by, yeah. And the extents are 144. So the position is technically correct. Yeah, because our raycast distance is 288 divided by 2 is 144. So what's wrong? What the hell? What the hell is going on? Here, wait. Let me try this again. So yeah, the distance is 288. The Y position. I guess we should check what the position is. The global position of this node is, because it should be whatever this value is. 88 negative 88 negative 544. So here, let's print out the global position here. See where it's actually being put on. Global collision shape dot position dot y. Wait a minute. Is the position of this ever incorrect? No. Yeah, we should be good there. Moro Kian, how's it going? Let me just print out this global position. Here, actually. Global position dot y. Wait. Yep. Well, okay. So our global position. Oh, I see. Okay. So the global is also saying negative 144, which is incorrect. Why is it saying it's? So this position right here, it seems like it's a global position for some reason. On set collision height. We could say area 2D instead. That's interesting. Let's try, instead of doing this, we'll say our area 2D dot position. Huh. Let's see if this also gives us 144. Huh. Actually, I think it's because we're saying is equal. I'm misinterpreting the position here. We can just say minus equals, and see that I think that might fix it. I assumed it was already on the origin because its parent is on 0, 0. No, it's still 144. Okay. Yeah, that's weird. Let's try the area 2D instead. Dot position dot y minus equals input height. See what it looks like in game. Collision shape position is 0. Wait, oop. Huh. What am I not understanding then? Let me see. Okay. Yeah. Okay. It's still being being put to 144. Dude, what is the math here then? Extents is equal to. Wait, let me see something. 288. 144 is right here. And at 144, we should be putting our player at negative dot position. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, wait, 144. This is 144. What is our, maybe our position on the ready function is incorrect. Maybe it's down, maybe it's because it's down here. Here, wait. Why am I overcomplicating this? Why not just use global position? Let's do this. Yeah. Wait, why didn't we try this? Also, oh, you know what it is? It's because maybe because we haven't added it as a child yet, so it doesn't know its actual position, maybe. All right, let's try this. Otherwise, we're just gonna say global. I don't know why we didn't do global position minus equals input height. But let's see if this works. I feel like this should work. Whoops. I think I messed up. All right, yeah. All right, let's try this. Global position dot y minus equals input height. Restart. F7. Fuck, it's still, what the hell, bro? Crazy Ghost, hey man, hope you're doing well. I'm coming up with game ideas and I have a story that I really like. As a student, I can't work on more than simple hobby projects. Do I just hold on to the story? I don't want to waste it. Yeah, that was my approach as well. When sticking to my game. I think that is a fairly decent approach too. What's funny though is for the idea that I had in school, I did not stick with it though. So your ideas might change. Not to like, I hope that's not like discouraging or anything like that. You might really like the idea at the moment, and then over time, once you start working on a project, maybe after you finish school, you might find a better idea. It wouldn't be a waste either way, like, it is a skill to create stories. So, I mean, maybe you'll expand on it. Maybe it's a good thing that you're not working on it now, because over time, you might, fine tune it on your free time. So yeah. Also, how's it going, Tom? Was lurking for almost two hours and forgot to say hello there. How dare you? How's it going, Tom? Dude, why am I not figuring this out? Why is this not as simple as just, it's like we're not registering the global position correctly. Let me see this win box again. So yeah, we're setting global position.y minus equals our input height. Let me try setting the area 2D dot global position minus equals our input height. See if that fixes it. Minus equals input height. Bro, it's gonna be a simple solution. Let's see. Okay. What the hell? It's being set to 144. It's like on the ready function. Let's print out what this global position is. Why, like, something's not making sense to my brain right now. The gears are not turning. Let's try this again. So we're getting global position on the y-axis is negative 2,500. Wait, what? Area global position dot y is negative 2552. Actually, that might be right. Wait, let me see. Negative 2552. Negative 2552. What is this position here? No. It's saying that our position. Oh wait, is there another node somewhere out here in the abyss? Is the oh, you know what it is? It's based on it's because our position is not on the origin. It's over here. Oh my god. Here we go. Good morning. How's it going, Carrion? Hope it's a good stream. It is a good stream, actually. I think we're doing really well today. Okay, it's still weird. Why is it still weird? It's because we're playing this anime. I believe it's because we're playing this animation on the node. And okay. All right. Chillax, relax. All right. We're going way too ahead of ourselves. The timer, the animation that we're playing on the ready function or something, is messing with us right now. What do we call this animation? Dot activate. Yeah, whatever this is. Hitbox animation dot play activate. This right here. We don't need this anymore. Okay, it's getting better, I think. We also have this reset animation. All right, we gotta get rid of this. We gotta kill it. No reset. Still, fuck, it's still weird. But it's better. It's better now. It's getting better. We'll figure that out. Also, Carrion, I will do those push-ups now. Gonna go brunch up with the ladies. We'll check back. All right, sounds good, Carrion. Enjoy the brunch. I'll be here. I'll probably still be here. I think we're making so much progress right now. I don't see myself stopping. Can't stop, won't stop. What is the best way to learn Godot? I have a simple 2D platformer level experience with Unity. Best way to learn Godot is to do the thing, do some game dev. Yeah. There's no secret trick, no best way. Just do it. Everybody's different. To say one size, to say there's this one size fits all. But for me, yeah, doing a bunch of small projects. I watched this video by Mizizi's a long time ago where it was like, start a project in 2 weeks, or like do a project for like, try to finish a game, try to make a game in 2 hours, then try to make a game in 2 days, then try to make a game in 2 weeks, and then 2 months, and then start over after the 2 months. I mean, that was a really good piece of advice that got me going. Or doing several game jams over and over would be really good too. But yeah, and then once you do that whole 2 week, 2 day, 2 month thing, then you start over and then you do it again. And then you'll notice yourself making a lot of progress. But yeah, all right, let's do these push-ups real quick. Okay. So, dude, why is this? Oh my god. Once we figure this out, let me see here. We're not telling it to reset at any point. Let me delete this node. Oh. We also tell it to deactivate on a timeout, but I don't think that matters. All right. Why is it still doing that, man? Honestly, it's kind of fine, but not really. Let's look back at, I think the global position of something. Oh, right here, literally here. Wait, let me see. So technically we would want the position to be the same as this node. Let's try that. There we go. And now it's perfect. I wonder, are we hitting our max? We're hitting 300 really fast. I think we want to lower this value. It's a little too fast. Let's set it to, let me see. Let's try maybe 200 or 175. That's the speed of our fall gravity, max gravity. It might be weird on the horizontals though. Let's see. Oh, this is way too slow, I think. Let me see. Yeah, it's too slow. Maybe double? What were we at? 300? No, that would already be too fast. Or maybe this is fine. It doesn't look as interesting, but like it's the same as falling. Maybe we're just used to those high speeds originally. Gotta go, but I like what you're doing here. We'll tune in when I can. Everybody have a great day. Thank you, Crazy Ghost. Hope you have a great day too, and good luck on your game dev journey. All right, 175. Let's try 250. Let's see if that's good. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, what? Apparently our velocity is now... wait, what? The first time around, the speed was a little too slow. Not sure why. I mean, this is already good, I think. Good enough. The other thing we can do is increase the speed. Also, we need to see what this feels like on horizontal rooms, or sorry, on horizontal fans. So let's do this at 270. See what it's like across the screen here. Actually, let me put it over here. Empty some space up. Ba, 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 ba. So for some reason, it didn't run on this one at all. Because we are calculating it based on... No, I don't know why it's not working on this one. Huh. Let's try that again. What the hell? Yeah, what the hell? Is it because of those? I don't think it has to do with the skulls. Oh, earlier stream. Yeah. Indeed, it is an earlier stream. Welcome, Irad. How you been? How you going? What you up to? Why are we not seeing Oh, you know what it is? The extents on... Well, I don't see it at all, but no, it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter. What the hell? Well, we'll find out in just a second, but let me try flipping it this way. Or like let me make it... Oh. I think we're pushing it. I think, are we setting it based on global position? It should not be global position. It should be position, because now it's literally going up in the global position, I think. Yeah, we want this to just be position. And actually, yeah. Let's see. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. All right, let's get rid of all this. All this junk here. We don't need this. We don't need this area 2D, but it's nice to see because just to see it in game. Fans' game mechanics are expanding. Yeah. Soon, this game will be only fans. Aga. You get it, OnlyFans? Clever joke, I know. Never been done before. Okay. Here, I'm trying to... I want to test out this other one. Cool. Yeah, we lerp towards the center there. I feel like we want the... We might even want it to be stronger. Like a little stronger. So what is our value currently? 250. Let me try 175 one more time. And maybe we just decrease this value, or we'll try. So either we keep it at 175, or we do. Is Memori gonna be only is gonna be like OnlyFans in terms of revenue? Like a subscription service? You know what's weird? Amidst the chaos of existence, do fleeting moments hold the secret to eternity? I'm trying to understand what you mean. I don't know, I'm 14 years old. I see. All right. Yeah, going up. This is way too slow in my opinion. It's also for some reason when we dash into this. Oh fuck. It's actually slower than it's supposed to be in this section right here. Not always, but sometimes it's... Let me see, is it because... Yeah, right here. It keeps going down to like 105. It's like gravity... Oh, you know what it is? It's because we have two area 2Ds that we're inside of, and now gravity is being applied to the player. From this one over here. We're gonna have to try to figure out how we want collisions to work. Do we want... Oh, wait, no, it's still not correct. It works the second time around, but the first... Is it because of our dash? Let me see. No. Right here, see? Physics of spring. 125. It goes negative 100, negative 125, and then it goes next to... Then it goes back to... Gravity disballed. Gravity is disballed. Gravity disballed. Interesting. What the hell is this physics of spring? It's definitely not doing any physics of spring. Oh, wait a second. Physics. on our physics process, motion plus equals air velocity times delta times our speed multiplier. There's no gravity. Gravity's disabled. And yet we're not hitting our max value. Air velocity times delta times speed multiplier. I'm not sure. I don't know. Motion dot y. Speed multiplier is probably getting set somehow. Calculate. No, but we're never running this. Yeah, what the hell? Why is this happening? Player velocity is being set to 125. It should be. Let me see something. Maybe if our absolute player motion is equal to player y is equal to player node dot motion dot y. Velocity limit dot y is greater than 0, which it is. If sine is equal to the sine of our velocity limit, this doesn't even matter because our velocity limit is set to negative 175, so we'd never be going down. Or let me make sure. Maybe our velocity limit is different. It's weird because we're jumping between weird values: 100, 125, 75, 100, 120, 75. It doesn't make sense. Let's see. Yeah. It seems like gravity is still being applied to the player somehow. Fun fact, did you know I've seen Pigorli streaming? That is a fun fact. When did this happen? Oh, what? No way. Guys, check out Pigorli. This is the perfect time. Perfect time to take our break and watch whatever Pigorli is doing. With Jerem Watt's crew. Disappointed that Pigorli's not streaming all of the streams they watch. True. Pigorli does streams. Pigorli is the top streamer, actually. Someone tell me how to connect these two objects together. Help. Boom, boom. Thread a needle. There it is. Who's Jerem Watts? Are they also streaming? Boom, boom, boom. Well, that's exciting. All right, we'll lurk on Peak Orley's stream. Anywho, let's get back. Oh, actually, we have a 5-minute break, technically. I'll follow this person, too. Jerem Watts. Mm-hmm. Oh, I assume a lot of people are probably doing Ludum Dare, right? Mm-hmm. Boom, boom. Kubiman is doing Ludum Dare. Not as many people as I thought. I know Tim. Truly Most Wanted. Some people are doing Ludum Dare. I thought. I was expecting way more people, to be honest. It's what you've been doing? Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck, I didn't even mean to close Big Orley's stream. I'm a fake Big Orley fan. There it is. All right. So, yeah, what the hell is going on? Our player motion is not being set correctly. Player motion is equal to player Y. What the hell? Let me see something. See, right here again. Player velocity limit, player Y is negative 100. Our velocity limit is 175. Player limit is negative 175. How are we being set to negative 100? And it's weird because it's like these hard values, like 100, 125, 75. It's not like, doesn't make sense. Who wrote this? Who wrote this garbage? All right. It's weird because it doesn't happen all the time. Only certain instances. And I have to like keep testing it out until it works. That's so weird. I wonder if it has to do with like our caps. Let me see something. On gravity. The thing is, gravity disballed. I wonder if it has to do with friction. I don't think so. Because it's weird. It's like 75 and 100. Like, they are hard values. Bow, 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 bow. If I increase, is it because no, we still have gravity being applied, or we don't have gravity being applied. Let's say the speed limit is set to like, I'm just gonna set it to 1,000 for a second. I wonder if that has anything to do with it. See, no, it's still weird. What the hell? It's like, let me see something. What's our gravity before this happens? We're still in the jump state. In the jump state, your velocity is going upwards. I wonder if that has anything to do with it. I think that's it. I think that's why it's messing with us. Yeah. So what do we want to do about that? Still alive here. How's it going, Commodore? All right. Yeah, we figured it out. It's because we're in the jump state. Do we want to just cut the jump short? Because you are accelerating upwards. It's weird, though. I wonder what's happening there on the jump state. Let me see. We're dividing it by... Oh. We keep dividing it by 2. That's why. Because if there's no jump input and we're not in any of these states, we're like, oh, yeah. Like, we've never had a case like this. And because we're not applying momentum, instead we're doing velocity. So maybe we should... Should we mess with momentum again? Since we're not messing with gravity, it would be easy to convert the thing back. So yeah, I think we have to switch to. Does it make sense to create a new state for the character being pushed by a fan, or is it too far from the current? This is actually the first time we're not creating a new state for the player while they're in this. This is the first time we're not in a new state. It's just based on outside factors. I want to make more mechanics like this. It's just it does add like more complexity to the entire game, because now it's like, yeah, everything has been determined by what state the player is in. Even like we even have something called a teleport state for just Yeah. So I like the idea, but it's actually it's weird. We'll scrap that. You can be idling and being pushed at the same time. You can't be in the idle state because if you're not on the ground, you wouldn't be in the idle state. But yeah, like you would be in the fall state, for instance. But what's happening right now is that we're in the jump state, and in our jump state, we're telling the player. I think it's fine to be in the jump state. You should be in whatever state you were originally in. So if we go into, like we turn on debug and like. So you can see we're constantly. If you look at the top, oh, you can't see. Oh yeah, you can't see it on the top right. You see we're on the fall state. But if we were to jump, yeah, now we're in the jump state, and that whole like divided by 2 is happening right now. So that's what was causing it. So yeah, this is the first time we've ever had. We have tried other mechanics that don't like introduce new states, but this is the first one that I think we're officially going to put into the game. New ocean from my sweat. Nice. Back from coffee. Welcome back, Seraph. So yeah. I don't know what you mean by scrap that though. Do you mean like keep like introduce a new state, or like don't introduce a new state? Just flag to check if we're in fan, then write logic for all the states about. That's too much work though. I feel like it might be better. So the other thing was right now we're disabling. It seems not too Oh, okay. Yeah. So right now, what we're doing, because we have a momentum, in our game, and we also have like velocity, like player velocity, like messing with the player velocity. What I did just to keep things consistent, and not apply gravity to momentum, all I did was whenever we're applying velocity on the momentum mechanic, I instead apply it to our player's regular motion instead, because it just makes things more smooth. But that was because we had gravity being applied to the player originally, and it was just easier to do it that way. But I think you see here we say player.motion.y, but then player.momentum.x, and it's the same thing. It's just slightly different. But we could just do .momentum here instead. Actually, wait. Before we do that, let's commit and then we'll try it out. I do have to pee actually. Let's do that first. I'm gonna go pee and then we'll reinvent physics. Pee is important. Yes, pee is very important. All right, be right back. Okay. Did we commit already? No, we did not. All right. Let's let's try putting this on momentum instead. There might be some weird things that we do have to fix something though. We'll try it out. Oh, same. Still momentum. Let's do this. Here, let's do this. Player node dot motion dot y. On inside wind, we set the momentum or motion to 0. I think that's fine. And then what we want to do when we're here on the exit of the wind, we want to convert our players. This is the only thing that we might need to do, because I don't think we're applying gravity to momentum. And there's no like, actually, maybe we want to do it that way. And put friction on momentum instead of gravity, and then keep gravity going. Or what we do is, if momentum is greater than our gravity, we keep subtracting from gravity, or keep subtracting from momentum while it's greater. Let me see something. Or we keep momentum on its. It's weird. Let's see. But first, let me go into gravity, or friction, momentum friction. See right here, we're saying momentum dot x times equals 0.95. We're gonna want to do, I guess, yeah, let's just do this for now. Momentum dot y times 0.95. See what this looks like. We'll try this out. Although it might be weird on the twilight state. It might be better for us to just convert it to. Yes. Okay. It seems like this is not enough. Let me see. Here, wait. Well, we're going into like the thousands. This is way too much. Let me see. Let's go back here. Put this at 175. All right. Okay. Apparently there's not enough friction. It seems. Or what the hell's going on? What the hell? What the hell, man? Let me see. Dot y times 0.95. I mean, this should have gone down already. If is on floor. Oh, apply momentum friction apparently is not being ran. But it says on outside wind. We're saying apply momentum friction. It's true. On inside and then on outside. This is working. Apply momentum friction is set to true. Is there somewhere where it's being set to false afterwards? On player, apply is equal to false on if our momentum dot x. Oh, I see. Let's get rid of this for now. Maybe we check length instead. If it's less than a certain amount, then we turn it off. Or maybe we just have it. Well, okay. Let's turn this off. What the hell? What the hell is going on here? Oh, that looks disgusting. It seems like the friction is way too high. So what we do instead to keep it looking better is on the exit of this room of this area, we still can apply momentum. We'll still want to apply a momentum friction, but we're gonna say player dot motion, or sorry, player dot motion dot y is equal to our momentum dot y. And then we set this to 0. And then have gravity take over. It is weird that we're doing this, but it feels so much better than anything else I've like ever sort of discovered. Let me see. So we're at 175. It still feels weird though. Why does it feel weird? More weird than it did before. We're at 175. Maybe our momentum. We're applying friction. Are we applying friction now? You see? We're not printing momentum, so we don't really know. But what's interesting is we see. Wait, let me see. Our player velocity is negative 200 at the moment. Apparently. Which is wrong. It feels less flowy. Wait. Let me see. Momentum.y, player motion. Motion.y is equal to 0 on inside wind. That's fine. And then on exit, it's set to 0. Here, wait, let's go back into here. We don't need this momentum.y anymore. Apply friction. We don't care for that either. Actually, let's bring this back for now. Fun fact, yesterday I was on Robotech's stream that learning Godot about state machine is that was learning about state machine from one of your. Oh, that's funny. I was actually on that stream too. I saw you chatting with them. I'm not sure. I wasn't sure if I was on their stream before. I think I followed them, and then I thought I wasn't following them, so I followed them, and then I unfollowed, or I unfollowed them, and then I followed them again at that moment. Hopefully they didn't see that. If they did get notified about that, it might have been weird. If they remembered that I followed them. Because it could have looked like I didn't like their content. I didn't know they were watching my tutorial, though. That's kind of cool. I'm honestly not proud of that tutorial, though. I feel like a lot of people like it, but I don't know. I think it could have been much better. All right. All right, so I think this is good. It feels a little slow, but I think it's the same speed as the falling of our player, as our falling state, and that's sort of the point. We could technically maybe here. Let's try maybe 200. Just 25%, or not 25. 12% faster. Honestly, I kind of like that more. See what happens when we exit? Yeah, just a little faster. I was planning on adding a state to the player where they... Here, let's try messing with other values. Kind of want to try... Let's try 125. 25%. I'm going to watch it and I'm going to learn it. I kind of like this speed too. And maybe this will be the speed of our player. What's 175? 225 divided by 175. 175 divided by 225. Well, what am I trying to figure out here? 33%? 23%? What? 23%. Why doesn't this math... Why... wait. What's 175 times 1.5? It's 262. Kind of want to make it like, yeah, 262.5. That's better. I think that's better. Give it a little bit more of a, like a actual value, like double, 50% more than greater than gravity. Okay, I like this. I think this is good. We did not do any level design so far because we kind of went on a huge tangent with this mechanic, but I do really like it. We've updated the wind mechanic. This is good enough for now. I think tomorrow we'll work on like activating and deactivating these nodes, but I do want to do like a crap ton of level design now. We want this to collide with, like, right now there are no collision shapes on this node right here, I don't think. So it'll pass through these objects, which is bad. Not good. Not good. Either we go into our area 2D here, which, oh fuck, wait, maybe... Yeah. Okay, so, oh yeah, I forgot, we did this for chapter 1, but we have to do this with everything. I don't know when I'm going to be doing this. But what we have to do is go into our collision shape here, and on these transition nodes, we have to give it at least some hitbox. So you can see we have some here, but we want to put it on these nodes as well. And I wonder if we can make it really small. Let me see what we have on this one. All right, so we made it 4 pixels, 4 by 8. Or 8 by 4. We're gonna do the same thing here. All right. Why is it not working? There we go. And these are triangles, so we have to do like a... There we go. Now they should work properly, I think. We could also wait. Yeah, I think it's good now. Yeah. Interesting that these are corner pieces. It doesn't really matter, but that's interesting. Okay. The other thing is, I think maybe at some point we would want to make these... Well, we'll see, because I kind of like the idea that they're going all the way up. The only issue is that they have to collide with something. And right now they don't check for spikes. We would have to maybe check what the collider is. But there's only one collider, one object you can collide with, unless we put it on Area 2Ds and we set it to like, we give it a mask of some kind and be like, oh, you know, only collide with this layer. Or yeah, I guess we could put everything on a certain layer. For now, I think we'll keep it the way it is. Or should we do this now? I do want to... No, let's design a level first, and then we'll add some more rules to it. But it is looking really good. I do really like it. So what did we just do? We added collisions and we set it to double, 50% greater. Okay, so set velocity of air to 1.5 gravity, or to negative 1.5 gravity. And then also added collision to transition to spike transition tile maps. Okay. So another thing we need to do at some point is make sure that our raycast, we have to add another layer, collision layer. We have to, here, let me just write this down. So in the wind mechanic for the raycast, we have to set collision to also use area 2D and set a new collision layer to collision shapes to all collisions. In fact, you know, honestly, maybe we'll just do this right now. It should be a quick fix because we already have. So on our spike tile map, it'd be nice to have like some sort of like reference to this sort of thing. But like if we look at our, where is it? I believe it's here. Collision navigation. What the fuck? I'm always using just the enum approach to my state machine. I've never tried to make them separate nodes. I might look into that in the future. Yeah, that's how my approach was as well in the beginning. It's just that it gets very... and I'm still using an enum for a lot of my states. But when it becomes like more sophisticated, or like if you just introduce another super complicated mechanic, then... adding it to a node helps a lot. And so right now I have like this like weird hybrid between enums and like nodes. It's kind of cool though. I actually like it. Oh, okay, right here. Wait, no, these are... I know you can add collision layers, but where do you add them? Mask? Light mask, and then... Can you not... layer? Navigation layers. Dude, I know we have them somewhere. Is it under collisions? Let me see. Right here, collision. Why are we not seeing collision on our spikes? Let me see. So right now we have them set to 4. I believe 4 is what we're using for the raycasts on our checkpoints. So it would actually be the perfect layer here. Wait, let me just see. Where's the raycast? What the hell? This right here. Ceiling raycast is on 4. Okay, yeah, we'll just use 4. Does this also collide with... No, it does not. Okay, so what we're going to do is quickly go into our air elevator, go into this raycast, and we're going to enable this, and we're going to turn off this mask, but turn on this one. And it should just work, I believe. Also, was that a 5-minute timer, or was that a 30-minute one? I think it was a 30-minute one, so we should take a break here. Chillax for a sec. Wait, what the hell? Oh, whoops. Areas. There we go. All right, so we should be good. Oh, wait, no, we're not good. Oh, because we never added spikes to that area. So let's see. So let's go back into here. I also don't think we added the 4th layer to these spikes, so we have to do that too. Let's go here, put this like just enough to cover, just to make sure we see it collide. And we also might, I wonder if we'll ever need to like override it to like set our own height for some reason. I don't see a point at the moment, but there might be at some point. Okay. So let's go into our spike tile map. You know what's weird? Wait, we didn't see it. That was weird too. We didn't see it in this node. I wonder why. In our spike tile map, there was no layer collision. Let me see. Collision. Use. Collision uses parent. What the fuck? Okay, so it's using our parent. We have this. Oh right. Okay, here we go. I think on we add an auto tile at some. I don't think we do it here though. I believe we do it in maybe our room. What is this called? Spike tile map. Class name, onReady var, spike tile map. Okay, here we go. Spike tile map node, set valids. When are we doing this? I don't remember when we do spike tile map node dot set valid spikes. There's like we add an area 2D at some point to these nodes. Distortion shader, instance valid, set spike, but apparently it's not here. Let me see, spike area, spike collision, space collision. Fuck, I forgot what this is called. Collision. One way, twilight collision, twilight. Here, let's just run the game and check. Do we see our spike tile map somewhere? Objects, fog, spikes. It's just called, what the hell? Can we see the path, room, object? Do we have a class for this? It's just called spike. Oh wait, no. Spike tile map area, I believe. Spike tile map area 2D. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's make this into a class. Uh, 2D spike tile map parent. And then, oh, actually, wait, let me see this. So we have it set to layers 1 and 3. I don't know why it's on 3, but we need to put it on 4. I wonder if that's going to change anything. It might put us... I don't think so. But I think we should fix the... Yeah, there we go. So now you can see the area of that wind tunnel collides with the spikes there. All right. Cool. I hope it doesn't create any other bugs. Hashtag blessed. Thanks you. Thanks you, Tomer. Yeah, I don't think it'll cause any other issues because it's an area. It's an area. All right. Cool beans. All right. What's next? I guess maybe just commit that. Added spike tile maps to collision layer 4. All right. What's next? What is next? We get more things to check off. Let's actually design this room now. We spent so much time on this. Let's see how this plays through. So this is the first room showcasing this mechanic, so we can make it very simple, kind of almost repetitive. You go here, dash to the right, go up here, dash to the left. And that might be the whole, that might be this room in a nutshell. Again, we just have to make it pretty basic. What's nice about this is because we're not bound to any sizes of rooms now, we can kind of do whatever we want. It's pretty cool, actually. Pretty cool, pretty cool. All right. Oh, wait a second. Oh, fuck. Why didn't I look into this first? So now, well, I was thinking this would actually reset our dash eventually. So you could dash out of these nodes, or we keep it the way it is. Right now, I'm not sure what our hitbox looks like. But I'm pretty sure. Let's find out. So let's delete all these print statements that we're making. Whoops. Kickstarter. Kickstarter is actually over. I should update that. But if you'd like to support the project, you could wishlist it on Steam. But there, yeah, the Kickstarter is over. We hit our goal. Sick, congrats. Thank you. I really appreciate it. All right. So, what did we want to do? Also, we're not using any of this. We can get rid of it. What did I want to do? I already forgot. Short term, I have the memory of a goldfish. Oh, right. We wanted to delete these print statements everywhere. Leaving early today. I'll see you, Tomer. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. All right, so yeah, we're not registering any collisions because we're both. We did this thing where, like, I wonder why we did this. There was a reason behind this. There was like this weird bug where, like, if you're activating a node, it does say we're hitting the dash orb, but we're not activating the dash orb. And now it says we're colliding with the spikes, but we're not actually. Challenge accepted. Yeah, it does. It does have a speedrun page. We recently had a competition, actually. But yeah, you're more than welcome to try. And there's also a leaderboard on the game itself. So if you go into the main menu, you can see. There's me who hacked the game. Like, don't pay attention to this one. I'll remove myself pretty soon. But yeah, Cuddy Flame, Hellraiser, LiveX Freak, Tomer. And there's also 100% runs. Cuddy, Hellraiser, Live. Oh, it's like almost the same people. Quiddle is me though. Emoji Spantado. Welcome. All right. Anywho, let's oh fuck. Let's go into yeah, our collisions. Okay, I did some funky stuff with our collisions along. I guess we have to. Fuck. Now we have to fix this. That's okay. I guess we're in the programming mood. I guess since that's all we've been doing today. I'm trying to think. What do we want to do? We want to. Let's look at our collisions again. On activate node. Oh, whoops. We do this thing where like collision is set to true. Before we activate the node, let me see. If collision queue, what the hell is this? If active collision queue. Why do we do this? Manage collision. We say for object. If it's not equal, if we've already activated a node, we just return for some reason. And only for this node. I guess technically, if we wanted, I'm not sure why we do this because this node is everywhere. We could do this too. If it's not equal to our twilight box, or sorry, not twilight box. I guess what we would do is add a type to these nodes and be like, if it's not like an environment hitbox or something like that. Let's go back into our twilight. Support on the moon. Thank you for the follow too. How long have you been working on this game? I started 3 years ago. Why did I search up twilight? We want to search up fan. Forgot what we call these already. We call them air elevators, and it's not an air elevator node that we want a wind box. Yeah, eventually I think we're gonna do some stuff. We're gonna redo our collisions, but a quick fix right now would be to just go into here and be like, if it's not equal to a twilight or elif. I guess technically we would have to say. Actually, we'd have to say this. Oh, this is not good. I don't like this. We do need to fix this at some point. Do I want to leave it like this for now? Let me just see if this fixes it. Is it all outsourced? Yeah, for the most part, it's all outsourced. There we go. I do a lot of my own animations too. Also, there's a bug there where on the death state, we got to make sure that we're resetting the player's momentum. So yeah, I do a lot of my own like I buy a lot of assets and then I edit them myself so that they look like, not just like placeholder assets. But because of the Kickstarter funding, I will be outsourcing even more, specifically for like pixel art in general, and music and sounds probably too. Those are like the main things. The main things that I think I'm not the best at, or I'm not the best at everything, but like, definitely not as good as I am at like level design, programming, that aspect of game dev. It does seem to be working. Let me turn off collision shapes just to see. You got up early today. I did. I keep going. I'm actually going to sleep pretty early lately. We're not dying on our spikes for some reason. I'm not sure why. You know why? I know why. Does anyone know why? It's because if our collision size is greater than 1, if our object apparently we are overriding it. If our collision, oh, actually no. Wait, what? If our collision size is greater than 0, why are we returning here? Honestly, I'm gonna leave it the way it is. I think we're gonna have to redo collisions in general at some point. I think this will be fine. I think most cases will be fine, but there's probably a few edge cases where it's gonna be pretty funky. There we go. Okay, there we go. Oh, what's interesting now? I wonder, I think collisions might be stacking now with the wind. So this is actually maybe we've just solved two problems, potentially two problems. Also, this is very fast. Maybe we might actually put our wind box speed back at like 175. Or what's 175? 175 times 1.25 is 218.75. Let's try that. Yeah, it's very fast. Maybe we'll put it back at 75. Sorry, 175. Let's see what this plays like. Oh, why aren't we dying here? And we're stuck. Oh no. Here, let me put it at 175 for now. It's also accelerating at a higher speed, a little bit higher speed than gravity. It's almost reaching gravity way faster. Also, put that there. We should be able to reach, actually, it should have worked. Maybe this is too low. Yeah, I think that was the problem. Yeah, because right here, this is one tile. And when we were here, it's also one tile. What the hell? Or am I dumb? No, I think we were down here originally. I think we can push ourselves here and it should be good. But yeah, it is also annoying that this node is here. Let's get rid of it. Let's put it over here for now. We need to figure out what we want to do about stuff like we can't move. We're trapped. We're trapped. I guess what we could do is check the state of the player. Make sure the player is either in the fall state or jump state. When we have them lerp towards the center. Let me go over here. Let me turn this off. Let's get rid of this too. Center, put player on center, project player towards this position. We only want this to happen if the player, let me see, when are we running this? Wait, what? We are definitely running this, aren't we? Yeah, okay, here we go. Here, I'll just run it here. If player node dot state, why are we not seeing our state? Dot state is not equal to player node dot states dot idle, or no, dot fall, or states dot jump. This has to be end. Okay. All right. It might be confusing for the player that our gravity, or it's not really gravity, but our speeds are slightly different. Also, we're still not able to move. If our player state is not equal to player states.fall, or it's not equal to player states.jump, because we're still in the node, gravity is 0, motion.y. Are we setting motion.y? we're using momentum now. It seems like here. I guess we'll find out. Seems like we shouldn't be messing with momentum now. I don't think. Let me see. Motion is 0. Yeah, we should be able to move here, but we're not able to at all. Motion.y. Doesn't show anywhere that we're setting it to 0 besides on the entrance, but we're not inside of it anymore. But we've disabled gravity. I don't know. I don't think that matters. We should still be able to move. So I'm not sure actually. Momentum player node dot motion. There's only 2 matches here. On the exit, we say 0. Huh. Gravity. Are we? I don't think we're using gravity on. Huh. What happens if we're on a wall, and we're like in this mechanic? Oh, we're in negative time? What the hell? Huh. What do we want to do about that? Do we only want this to work on the... What's going on here? It's... We should be able to still move. Unless I messed up somewhere. There's nothing being written. Here, let me move our player up here so we can test it out more. Or actually, wait. Go back to this room. Alright, let's go here. Push this back here. Okay, so obviously gravity is set to 0. There's no gravity. But we should still be able to move upwards. I guess let's look at our climb state. Motion.y minus equals speed divided by 2. Yeah. What the hell? What the hell? Wait, we're activating something. On the wind box, we're emitting this signal over and over again, apparently. That's why. Yeah, what the hell? Let me see. That's weird because we're saying active wind collision is equal to true on our windbox node. So it shouldn't be activating. We should only activate it once. and that should be it. Very strange. Actually, yeah, it does matter. What's going on? This windbox node. Oh, we must. No. Oh, wait a second. Wait a minute. If active collision queue, if our object is equal to a wind box, we still need to make sure it's not activated. What do we do on our twilight state? Let me see. I don't think we've ever had collision. I think we did for a second. But at the moment we don't have objects. We do have spikes actually. So where the hell is our twilight? Destructible. What the hell? Where's our twilight? Pressure plate, NPC. Am I blind? Collectible, trap, vertical moving platform, pressure plate, teleport portal, cat, memory stone, dash orb, zipline. What the hell? Where's our twilight? Type is equal to twilight. Interesting. Oh. This is the first time. Okay, we handled our twilight completely differently from how we're handling. Oh. Okay. We're doing something wrong because it's not a twilight and it's not an object. We are colliding with. So then we're telling it to activate node. Right. Okay. So we would actually have to say active collision queue on the index. For this, I don't like this, but let me just make sure this fixes it. We're still, what the hell? What the hell is going on? Oh, come on, let me out. Um. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Oh, right. Okay. It does work. Cool. Well, we have to be in the climb state. If we're in the slide state, it's still gravity that's being applied to the player. That's why it's not working right now, because gravity is 0 in that state. Maybe we do apply gravity. That'd be weird though. That's kind of weird. Let me think about that. Maybe we don't have gravity in that state instead, and it's just like a falling automatic slide state sort of. There's really no point. Yeah, if we just create a custom gravity, wait. No, because it's still gravity. Wait, let me see. Apply gravity. Nature's fundamentals. See right here, slide, and we say if not, then we do this, and we're returning early. I mean, we could match. We would just have to apply this somewhere else. We could. Is there a slide movement? So we could just apply it to slide movement instead, and remove it from gravity. Let me see. Motion.y is equal to... There's no delta, apparently. What the hell? What's this slide movement thing? We are pulling it into the slide state. We just have to add delta here. Whoops. Alex RL, thank you for the follow. How's it going, Zeke, by the way? Alright, I think we're good now, hopefully. Please. Still. Wait, what? Who's writing this? Motion.y plus equals gravity times delta. Maybe I didn't see it. Maybe let me run it again. How are you doing? Good. We're making some decent progress here. Yeah, we're still not able to slide down. Huh. Motion. Oh, because we put it on the wrong. There we go. All right, cool. Also, I'm not sure what this is, but like when we jump, We get like, yeah, this is kind of weird when we jump out of it. It's a little weird. I'm not gonna worry about it just yet. Also, on our birthday, we have to reset. Oh fuck! What the hell's going on here? Tucker MCNA. Thank you for the follow. What am I trying to do here? What did I say? Oh yeah, death, birth, or death. Do we don't even have a death function. Birth? We have a birth function though. Dying. We have a dying and birth. Let's just put this on the enter state. Motion or momentum. Whoops. Is equal to a vector 2, 0. There we go. All right. Frustrating as hell though, because we're not able to jump out of this state for some reason. Because on the exit, our motion is being set to 0 yet again. So we have to do one more thing, and we have to check if our motion is if the player's motion. Here, let's do this. Instead of saying equals, we want to say plus equals on our air elevator here. Yeah, right now we're saying player motion dot y is equal to momentum dot y. We want to say plus equals. There we go. Should be good now. There we go. All right. It's getting better and better. We're like, it's actually pretty solid of a mechanic now, I think. I put some spikes here for fun. All right. All right, let's put our player on the bottom here. Yeah, that is the Steam page if you want to wishlist the game. It'd be greatly appreciated. There's also a demo there too. Oh. All right. I like it. All right. So pretty basic room. Are the fans working out? They are working out. I'm a fan of these fans. I think it has a lot more potential though. We could do so much more, I think. Gonna try the demo now. Hell yeah. Hey, yo, the fans are looking great. Thank you. There's still that element sort of like RNG. But it's actually not as much as we. It's basically, I think we put it on. It's basically the opposite of gravity. Just, negative gravity. But also, not opposite gravity, like any direction of gravity. So, left, right, up, down, upright, up, down, everything. So do I one tombstone pun? So do I one tombstone pun and you consider making it, taking it away, but you do 100 fan puns, and I do one tombstone pun and you consider taking it away, but you do 100 fan puns and no one bats an eye. Bats? Is that a mega bat pun? What the hell, Pixis? Don't you know Grumble of Pugs is my sworn enemy? Everyone is a fan of fan puns. I wonder if these can stack now. I mean, if even a fan of the fan of fans pun. It's too great. It's too powerful. We can't even get across. We can't get across. Come on. Come on. Gravity, the mechanic does not stack well. It does not, I think it's because we're handling our collisions a little weird at the moment. Wait, what? What the hell? It worked there. It might be because, wait, let me see. Let me turn on, infinite dashes. Boom, 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 boom. Fuck! Come on! Come on! Come on! All right, it does stack. I think because our velocity on the right side is so great. Wait, we started from here though. Let's try this. Ooh. Oh my God! Please. Wait, it did work. I thought there was a chance it didn't. Let me try that. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my God. Who is writing this script? Who is letting this stuff happen? Okay. I'm not sure I like that one. I feel like the second one should sort of override the first one. What can we do about that? Reminds me that I had an idea to play that again sometime. Me too, actually, Commodore. I want to get it for the PC, actually. I have it for the Switch, but I don't have any of the DLC, and I feel like stuff for the Switch is always like overpriced. All right, so I'm not sure I want to deal with how we want to handle double collisions just yet. The thing that's weird though, this script here actually, let me see. It's almost negligible. Maybe that's why it's not working as intended. The fan is not working as intended. Let me see. Right here, because we're dividing it by 640. Like it's very, it's basically negligible for everything. But if we reduce it to like this, actually it should be based on the distance, not 640. It should be better now. Oh wait, what? Not even. What the hell? Let me see that again. Hey, yeah, how's it going, Shady? Hmm. Yeah, it's barely working. Okay. But it might be this. Wait. I wonder if this is like negative now because we're saying wait no distance 2 divided by 600. No, it's not. But yeah, I think we don't want to divide it by 600. We want to divide it by the new distance point, which I think we created one. Distance to wait input position divided by whatever the height is, which is I think we saved it somewhere. Raycast distance. Marrow. Okay, we'll keep 640 here. I'm gonna try raycast distance. It seems like it's way too powerful now, though. Like we're lerping a little too. We can't even exit. We can't even exit the fan anymore. And it seems like it's still not. Let me see. Well, on the slide state doesn't matter. Another thing I wonder is because we have that like, oh, are you a wind tunnel? Is it like maybe it's not working properly? Like even though we see it moving upwards, like it did look weird. So let's see. Here, let's go into here and let's just make sure that this is activating. I'm dead for dinner. Have a good one. Thank you, Marokian. Have a good one. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's see. So it'll break there. Oh, fuck. Oh, I want to keep this. Then we continue. And it also activates here. So it is activating, and the global position is lerping. What is happening here? Let's see. Oh, I think. Let me run this in like slow-mo. I always forget what the speed scale is, or like what it's called. Time scale. Time scale. There we go. What the hell? What is that? What is even happening there? We fall. We barely move. We're like not even moving up. You know what it is? You know what I think it is? Momentum. No, I don't know what I don't know what it is. Let me see. On our physics process. Momentum.y plus equals air velocity. They should just be stacking. Yeah, they should just be stacking. Oh, but we have velocity limits. I believe. Maybe that's why it's acting weird. Because we have these limits, if our player's velocity.y is greater, if our velocity limit.y is greater than 0, but it's not greater than 0. So maybe I think this is fine actually. Let me see something. And then the second we collide, then our velocity is greater than 0, and then momentum.y is equal to our velocity limit. We're entering a new node. Our motion is being set to 0. That shouldn't matter though. Yeah, motion.y, momentum. Disable gravity. We're disabling and applying momentum friction. That shouldn't matter actually. Neither of these should matter. Physics process is set to true. Why? The value is consistent. Like, also I'm not sure why, but here, let's put this somewhere else. Whoop. Let's put this on. Let's fucking just put it anywhere. Right here. Why are we like stopping right there? It's because our motion, because we're still in. Oh, did it happen here too? Wait, let me see. If we don't have this. Interesting. Okay. Because wait, no, we're not. We're exiting this node because it's pushing us to the left now, and we've exited our node. So motion, friction is being added to the player again, but apparently, maybe we want to handle this a little differently. I wonder if we want to keep messing with this, or like maybe we shouldn't stack any wind just yet, because it creates some problems. Or if we want to stack them, we have to make sure like the hitboxes are set first. And it's kind of hard to determine like which one goes first, unless we put an area 2D first in front of this. Or like, because right now we're casting that we're checking the raycast height. Yeah, I think for now we have to ignore it. It's also I'm wondering if it's even worth like trying to figure out how to like stack them correctly. If we keep this area 2D here, we can kind of figure it out, but that wouldn't stop this from happening. Like what if we wanted it to be here, then there would be no raycast, there would be no hitbox to hit. So it's like we'd either have to figure this out or like run this on the editor instead, and then run the raycasts and then run them again to make sure that they're correct. That's like the only quote unquote only solution. Which actually wouldn't be too bad, but I don't want to figure it out right now. So we're just going to design rooms that are like this first. And so what has to happen is the player has to like dash up. And then maybe like something like this, which is not too bad. All right. So boom, dash up, go here, dash down left. We hit our timer. I guess we can take a break now, like a 5-minute break. We'll just be messing with the game. Here, let's put our player over here. But I hope you all are having a great Saturday. Oh shit! It feels very late for me because I woke up so early today. I'm like, feeling sleepy, or I feel like it's like, I don't know, mid-afternoon, close to evening, but it's literally 12. It's noon right now. That's crazy. Oh shit! We already used our dash orb to get up here, so we would need another one, or we give the player like a break by putting a platform right here. Do we have any platforms? Woke up at 12. New record. New record for like a late record or an early record? Early record. Nice. For some people, that's a late record. But I went to sleep at 2 again, so it kind of nullifies it. Oh, fuck. Oh, we made... Okay, so we rewrote this. The whole... Where is it? The lerping towards center thing? This, put player on... Oh, wait, not this. This right... Wait, what? If our state is not equal to fall or jump, we return. Otherwise, we lerp the player. Wait, what? Lerp weight. So currently, the lerp weight is divided by our raycast distance. It seems like our raycast... What is our raycast distance? Because it seems like it's really high. Let me see. Or let's just print out what this weight is. Maybe we want to increase... Actually, fuck it, let's do that. 0.98. What the hell? What the hell? Wait. Raycast distance. We want 0.9. That's like so high. Why is it so high? Where are we on the game? We're like right near the end. Oh. Is it the opposite? Input position dot distance to. Is it raycast distance divided by this? No. It's one minus this. There we go. I think that's better. So you're like, it's still a little powerful, but let me see. Yeah, I think it's still too powerful. We want to maybe divide this by like 2 or something. Let me see this again. So right now it's 0.7. Let's try dividing this by 2, or just multiplying this by 2. Wake any percent ruined. Alright, let's see this now. It's still really high. Alright, times 10? Let's try 5. Yeah, wait, what the hell? Why are these values so high? Oh, wait, yeah. Good. Dude, why, what's going on here? Oh, we're not printing the right values. It is the right value, I think, but it's... Wait, 1 minus this times 10. I think we're screwing something up. Not times 10 here. I think we want to do times 10 here. Distance 2 times 10 divided by our raycast. I think I'm screwing something up. 1 minus So we say divided by times 10. Ugh. Let's just print this out because apparently I don't know. Well, you guys probably know that already, but apparently I don't know much math. Times 10. Let's see what this is. Okay. So this is 0.94. Okay, wait. So it's going higher. Oh, it's really high at the moment. But if we're doing minus, what if I do this? Let's see what this does. Divided by 10 times 10. Oh, I think, okay, wait, I think this is better. 0.03. It still goes, all right, wait. But the thing is, it's getting higher. We want it to be the opposite. So wait, one. What do I get? How do I get the opposite of this? Is it raycast distance divided by? Times 10. Maybe it's the raycast distance divided by this value divided by times 10? Here, wait. Get rid of this. So the distance is increasing. Let's see. What is math? 0.3. There we go. Okay, there we go. I still think this value is still too strong, though. See this again? So we started 0.3, 0.26. Let's double it. Oh, actually, wait, no. Let's not double it. Let's just apply it first and see what this feels like now. Ugh. It still feels like it's too powerful. See? Yeah, 0.3. Let's try multiplying this. I think this is much better. All right. This is a little, I think this, it's a little too tight, like this room in general. So let's bring this down. Nice. And we can leave it as easy as we want, sort of. All right. I like it. I can't imagine a more beautiful thing. We still want to do some other things with the design of these mechanics, so I want to add pressure plates that let you, like, maybe turn them off if you need to for a certain amount of time, similar to the fire mechanic. What will also be interesting is, like, dashing out of something, then dashing back in. Like we can put pressure plates to turn off valves, and then like they kill you at the top. You know, shit like that. And that'd be pretty cool, actually. Or like even putting a pressure plate over here, then having to go back into the wind, and then like yeah. You know what I mean. Let's try it out. Or let's first design this room, which is like, basic platforming 101 sort of. In fact, we can end the room right here. Well, actually, no, we have to make sure, where is this room being placed? Also, I think we'll be placing this sooner, like earlier in the game, earlier in the chapter. Doesn't really, actually, I'm not sure yet. It can happen anywhere. We can either introduce this mechanic early on or like keep it here. Both work out fine, actually. All right. So we go here, boom, boom, and then you fly up. I think we'll just have another room or another fan going 90 degrees to the right. What? Wait, what? Oh. Transform 90 degrees. Oh, the other thing though, again, this won't work. We can't have this work. So we'll have to figure out, like, we can do something like this though, where they have to dash to the right. They dash to the right, catch this orb, and then they dash to the upright. Or maybe they dash twice. So right, then upright, and then up. And then... oh, and then upright again or something. We don't want to put these fans on like entrances or spawns, because then that will break everything. All right, let's try this out. Let's put some spikes everywhere. This is actually kind of cool. I wasn't anticipating for this to like turn out like this today. All right. Alrighty. Why is it, it feels a little weird. I think, the designs need to be a little better. A little bit more, less tight. Yeah. This area was perfect, and then we sort of strayed away from that. Like this up dash and up left dash is very strange. We're not giving the player enough time to like lerp towards the middle, and they might be dashing upwards already. Yeah, it's just not good. So we do have a lot of space here though. We can stretch things out a bit. In fact, maybe we want the player to be closer to the right here. Yeah, they do have a lot of space here. So we can do this. Push this over here. Ooh. jump, jump dash, boom, boom. And the only thing is, your momentum is not preserved in the dash state. I don't think we want to keep that, or we're not gonna make that a mechanic. I don't think. Ooh, what the hell? What's going on there? Oh my god, please. Please be better. Any against their fastest run in that room. Some really tooling. Have you thought about a mode? I already have that actually. Room testing mode. So every time you hit a checkpoint, it doesn't save any like stats. There's no like best room run at the moment. Can they see lines like that? Yeah, they can. Awesome. Yeah. So how it works is every time you enter a new checkpoint, it'll just reset your position. So if you want to see your PB on a specific room, or like just test out like a speedrunning strat on a room, you can. It's not really utilized. It still needs some polishing though, in my opinion. But you can use it. Looks good. How's it going, Hit Tennis, by the way? This is really this room might be too challenging for a first introduction to the mechanic, especially because I can't figure out. I guess what we'd need to do is actually put a dash orb here, because we know they'll go through this little section here. Waiting to help some college students out in one of my huddle sessions. In an hour or so? I see. Nice. Oh, ooh, interesting. Oh, fuck. Bruh, I'm trying to think, maybe if this mechanic is too fast for us. Like, I'm literally... There will be a new, I do remember, Whoa. Fuck, bro. Here, yeah, I think this needs to be a little easier. Or, like, just a little less. There's not much space here, actually. We can slow things down with a spring. Put a spring here instead. Let them bounce. We can also reduce the speed. This speed right here. Right now it's at 1500. We can set it to, like, let's say we set it to 1000. Gravity would, like, slow down a little bit. Or the acceleration would slow down a little bit. Oh, actually, I think this is already so much better. Whoops. Nice. Okay. I don't think the design of this chapter is good yet, but it is better. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Q Circuit, how's it going? Welcome. Thank you for the follow. And Free Joel, yay weekend. Indeed, it is a yay weekend. It is a weekend worth of yay. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Oh, wait, we need this. Using dash orbs makes it a little bit more challenging. Maybe we should replace a few of these with springs instead. For instance, you dash here, and then we can do an upright dash instead of another dash here. And then you get one, this automatically gets done for you, and you get your dash back. So it's like 2 for 1, sort of. And then we will need to push this up a bit too. All right, something like that. Let's try it out. You know what's interesting? The momentum on the left side has not been reset yet. That's why we're dying. We're always dying on this spot right here. We have to put like a spring or something to like reset the player's position and then push this one here. That makes things a little bit more complicated, but I think it's necessary. Or we put another spring going left here. So make them dash up left instead, or make them dash up instead of up left. What's interesting though, yeah. I'm not even sure if springs reset momentum. Guess we'll find out. And I think we'll have to make this room a little longer on the, stretch out this area a little bit more. Oh, fuck. It does. Wait, what? Wait. We're. Is this broken? What the hell's going on? Our momentum is like. What the hell? What is that? We're moving left. Here, let me make ourselves invincible. Maybe I reset the position of this incorrectly. Speed limit, push direction, -1. Should be good. We're like moving left for some reason. Who the hell wrote this fucking script? We gotta fire them. Wait. Huh. See what? Why is that happening? Is that just a skill issue? Here, I can't see anything. Do we give player less movement while they're in this state? That's what's happening. They're lerping towards the middle and they're building up momentum, or like building up velocity to the left. So if you hold too strong, you like almost leave really quick. Also, why are we not hitting? Why is this not working? What the hell? What the hell? Let me see here. Rotation is 90. Let me turn on hitboxes. Oh, yeah, what the hell? This one's not colliding for some reason. Why? Why? Maybe it's did we maybe touch this hitbox or something? There we go. Okay, so I'm not sure what caused that issue, but let me see this again. Okay, it was a fluke. That's all I can say about that. I wonder what we want to do about this room, though. Oh, interesting. We can't even get out. Is that a bug? Hmm. Oh, I guess you could get a... what was that? What was that just happened here? Was it because we were like inside of... I don't know, actually. Either way, this should never happen. We shouldn't be colliding with two nodes at the same time. I think that's what caused the bug. Okay. The other thing we can consider is, again, lowering this value. Let me try 500. 500 times delta. Oh, actually, I kind of like this more. We keep reducing this value, and it keeps getting... Yeah, I'm curious to see what our gravity value is. Here, actually, we can just print it right here. Here, let's say set velocity values. Or actually, wait. Gravity. Gravity. Let me see. Physics process. Gravity is 541. 0.11111, which is very close to our gravity. So 500 is actually pretty close and pretty good, actually. I think we'll keep it. Maybe we should keep it similar to gravity, 541, 1111. Or we should set it better than this, but for now, leave it the way it is. I like it. I'm wondering if I'm wondering if it makes sense. I think it does. I think we're gonna keep it the way it is. Okay. This is a pretty big room. What's the size of this room? Six. This is like 3 rooms or more. What's 650 divided by 180? 3.6 rooms. That's pretty good. Okay. All right. What do we want to do now? Do we want to keep updating this mechanic? I kind of want to do more level design actually. I want to figure out more of this mechanic first. So let's finish polishing this one up, and then we're just gonna do more level design for the rest of today, I think. And maybe we should do some marketing, record some stuff. Maybe, I don't know. Saying that out loud makes me cringe. All right. Let me play this one more time. This room one more time. Okay, wait. Let me play it without the collisions. How much wish lists? Like 2,000, I think. Around. Just below 2,000, I think. Oh, this one's pretty good, actually. Wait, let me see. I don't like the spring, though. Yeah, wait, why is that happening? We're not lerping towards the center. Yeah, why? Why? Why are we not lerping towards the center? We checked the jump state. $7-11 as best. You guys are insane. Oh, thanks for playing. If you have any suggestions or criticisms, feel free to let me know. The game is challenging for sure. Okay. I don't know what's happening here. Apply momentum friction has been set to false. Disable gravity has been set to true. And player motion.y has been set to 0. But it's not lerping towards the center. I don't know why. From our bound state, our player's velocity is set to like some random value. Yeah, why is that happening? It goes towards the center here, but in the bound state, for some reason, it doesn't. Reach out to your local 7-Eleven about brand potential of Memori. For every 7-Eleven on the dot, you get a free, what are they called? Big gulps? Meow. Oops, I meant to go in chapter. Yeah, dude, what the hell? Why is our one we're not lerping at all? That is strange. We're just standing still. But then once we reset, it's fine. See? Huh. Wait, it doesn't even work. It seems like it just doesn't work on the horizontal ones. Yeah, let me turn on these hitboxes again. I'm following another really fun pixel art platformer too. Which one? Oh, wait a second. Wait a minute. It seems like it works fine on the y-axis, but on the x-axis, it doesn't work. Oh, okay. It's weird because it works here, or maybe it's because of gravity? Because, yeah, we are falling now. Yeah. All right, something is weird. Something very weird is happening. Tethergeist. Oh, I've heard of Tethergeist. Really fun, unique concept. Yeah, Tethergeist is really nice. I think I know what's happening here. We're still in the dash state. And so our motion on the y-axis is not being set back to 0. Do 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 do. All right, so yeah, that's the problem. Dude, there's so many like little things wrong with like not wrong with the, there's so many like extra things happening in this mechanic. We could set the player's no. I was thinking, oh, we can just reset the player's dash. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What version? Ginger root. I trashed my project and now I'm working on a Celeste clone too. Nice. Hell yeah, Iran. Well, join the club. I'm trying to think. Did I see a horizontal Terraria wall of flesh? You did. You should make a Celeste clone about a ghost bat. You know, yeah, you can do that. You know what would be good about people calling your game a Celeste clone? It would be like, it's like Memory and Megabat combined, and like no one can say anything. That's literally like game dev 101 is like, or you know, game design 101 is like combining two mechanics. Easy peasy. And also make it better. And then that's it. And then you've created your own identity. Call it Memory Bat, Megabat, Membat, Memory Bat, or Bat Memory, like bad memory, Bat Memory. Let me go pee, and then there is that bug we'll have to fix. What are we doing? I think we're doing something on our activate. When are we checking for the player's jump? We only check this on the jump state. Let me see. I have to pee, but I want to see. I have to pee, but I want to see. When are we doing this? I know we did it somewhere. On activate, here. Oh, I thought, no, aren't we checking for like the jump state somewhere? Oh, right here. So if the player... Wait, if the player is not in the in the fall state... Why do we do this again? Don't we need to reset the player's Y? Oh, but they're still in Megamori. There we go. I forgot why we're doing this. Let me see. I feel like this is what's causing the problem, but I don't know why we did this to begin with. I forgot already. Maybe we should have added a comment. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, it still works there. Huh. It's still not working. What the hell? It's working here. It's working here. Yeah, it's just not working on the horizontal ones for some reason. Are we including like global position is equal to global position dot linear interpolate global position? It's going upwards. Let me see something. I'm gonna set motion dot y. Whoops. For fun, I'm just gonna say player node dot motion dot y is equal to 0. I want to see if this fixes the problem. All right, that fixes the problem. So our motion on the y-axis is still greater, and there's no like because gravity has been disabled. We're not able to go back to 0. So either we want to is this why we did the whole? Let me see. Oh wait, what we wrote? Return, not pass. So then fix anything. Let me see. What the hell? Oh, because we're setting this to 0. Okay. So yeah, after our dash state, if we're in the wind, we want to make sure the player's motion is getting set back to 0. I guess we can say if gravity is disabled. Here, let's try this. We could go into our dash state, and on exit state. Let me see if player dot gravity dot disable gravity motion dot y is equal to 0. Oh, player dot motion dot y. And we'd actually want this on the bounce state as well. Wait, what? It's still happening. What the hell? Let me see. It's weird because it's working on the fall state. Let me print out our motion. Boom 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 boom. State. Physics process. Motion. Motion should be 0 everywhere on the y-axis. Okay, it's 0. And right here it's negative 80. Oh, okay. It's because apparently it doesn't matter what our motion is on the exit of our dash. It matters what our motion is on the exit of our neutral. Although, yeah, there we go. I think. Let's see. There we go. Fixed. Cool. We did it. We've solved everything. Let me just commit this. Version 4 complete. Okay. What do we want to do now? More level design, right? Let me go pee, and then we're gonna do some level design. With this room. With this mechanic here. KV Milos. Thank you for the follow. Alrighty. I'll be right back. Oh, apparently we've been in negative time since forever. I'll be right back. It's getting chilly. Okay. Oh, I forgot. Today's Saturday. We could totally play some horror if we really wanted to. Okay. Um. Too snug. Is this what you do, Pixis? Is this what you do to people who give you currency? You torture them? Where's my camera? I just put on my sweater and wait, can I do push-ups in this sweater? We'll find out. You were late on the delivery? I wasn't late on the delivery. I was late. I was late on receiving your payment for the rigged results. So if anything, it's your fault. That's a joke for anyone wondering if it's actually rigged. Oh, I have to update our push-ups. Boom, boom. Okay. Mm-hmm. How dare you imply I don't know how to efficiently rig a contest? Already. So this room is done for the most part. Yeah, did we fix we fixed the bug, right? Oh wait, no, we did not fix it. We figured out why it's broken, but we didn't fix it. Or did we? I forgot already. I don't think we fixed it. Oh no. I think we did fix it, but not the right way. We fixed it for the wrong wait, what? Oh right, we did fix it. We did fix it. My brain. My brain. Alright. So what's next? You decide. Let's do some level design. Meow, meow, meow. What is this room? So I think we're on room 301 now, right? We didn't design any extra rooms since yesterday. Yeah, 301. So 100. Technically, this is room 301. We repurposed an old room that we've abandoned. But yeah, this will be officially room 301. So 102. Duplicate 301. We really should have made a new room. That way I can feel good about myself and get closer to our 400 room count. But whatever. It's okay. So let's do 301. And let's see what we want to do here. First, let me throw it into chapter 2. And these rooms are very vertical. Maybe they don't have to be. They can be. What's really nice about this room is that we can actually now design downward moving rooms, sort of. How would this work though? Like, let's say we make a room that looks like this. You jump down, dash left. You still have to traverse. You have to traverse downwards and then back up. And that upwards traversal is what's going to be what brings you down again. It's kind of weird, but let's not mess with that just yet. I want to get better at designing these types of rooms first. Maybe we want to make a horizontal room first of some kind here. So let's move everything out. Let's get rid of all of our spikes. Yeah, we'll make it a vertical room. What do we want to do here? Oh, another thing to note. I believe we can make these work as I haven't tried it out, but these could be 45-degree rooms too. So like, here, let's try it out. Hopefully it just works. The only thing is, it's kind of weird at the moment. Oh, you know, another thing we could technically do, as long as the raycast isn't being covered, like we could do this. Wait, let's see if this even works though. Please work. Whee! It works. I don't know why our... Oh, yeah, okay. Whee! Sounds like, what's that game called? Cyberpunk. All right. Oh wait, we don't even die here. What the hell? Oh, I think we're invincible. That's why. Burm, burm, burm. Fuck. I keep doing that. I wonder if we should like give the player an extra dash or infinite dashes while they're in this. Fuck. I keep doing that. Oh. All right, this is looking pretty good though. I like it. I like its current state. This is not really an impressive room, but I think it'll be fine for now. And you know what? I think we're gonna leave this the way it is. We're gonna block this off. Have them. I do like the idea of us recycling this though. The same node right here, and then another one going to the left. What is this song? Something like that. But let's make this better. Also, I don't like the I don't like that we have to like let go of the game while we're in this fan. So I feel like giving the player infinite dashes is not a bad idea. but I'm not sure. It could be better, but it's actually not too bad. I'm not sure if I like these diagonal ones, to be honest. And I keep doing that where we... See? You know, we actually don't need this dash orb until we get up here. So we could put it over here instead. So then you're just forcing the... You kind of force the player to waste their points. Their dash here. There we go. Not too bad. I'm not a huge fan of this, but maybe we can make it work. Also, oh, what if we started adding wind, like, what if we added our own paths, where, like, this could go into, like, that would add way more, like, problems, but I think for now we'll keep it. Also, the particles are a little weird, because they don't go as far as they should. We'll also have to calculate, like, the distance that it's supposed to go. Calculate the distance and also the amount of particles we need to make sure that it looks consistent. And the time, I guess. Yeah, there's a lot to calculate there. But I'll call it here. This room is not too bad. In fact, we made like 3 rooms today, technically, or more than 3. We've made like a lot of rooms, technically, or like screen sizes worth of rooms. Is that newish? No, not really, but usually we don't have this many lights, I guess, so maybe it's more noticeable now. It's a huge room with a lot of lights, so maybe that's why you're noticing it now. I do need to make some updates to the lights, though. I want to have a more like prettier system with that. But we shall call it here. Let's see who's online. Jerem Watts. iRed. Snow Shinobi is doing Ludum Dare. Who else is on? Murder Veggie. Who's this person? I forgot. JD. Oh, Bad Cop is also doing Ludum Dare with a bunch of people. I did see Kubimen streaming earlier, but I don't see them anymore. Go for Bad Cop. Alrighty, people. Till next time. Thank you for the good times. If you'd like to wishlist Memory, you can find it there. There's also a demo there. But a wishlist is greatly appreciated. And if you want to join the Discord, you can find it there. Later Prect, later Pixis, later K-Tronics, Peace, Kent. Who else? Who's lurking in the shadows? Anyone on YouTube? Tier Raider, thank you for playing the game. iRad, I think is streaming currently. Wait, iRad stole my... What the fuck? Level design and new movement mechanics. Oh, Shidey wrote that. What the fuck, Shidey? Check out iRad too if you want another cool want to see another cool dev. Alrighty. Yeah, we're gonna go for Bad Cop. She hasn't streamed in a hot minute, so might be fun to watch. I wonder what they're making the game in though. Rust? They're working with she's working with Kubimen and all these other people. Alrighty, people. We're starting this raid. Ooh, I don't know if it's... Oh, my nose is itchy. But yeah, goodbye everybody. Allergies or my oil diffuser, because sometimes when I run the oil diffuser for too long, it like makes me go crazy. Especially if it's like peppermint or something. But yeah, peace. Till next time, I'll be back tomorrow, probably. Or maybe I'll do tonight. Maybe I'll be back tonight with some horror. We'll see. It's only 2 p.m. I woke up super early today. We'll see. But bye. Thanks for the good times.